All right.
Oh, no.
So, in the original workshop, we went over a lot of the basics, right? The proper behaviors in the trust system when it comes to fighting different types of weapons, going against those who have armor reflected on their avatars, what it is that you're expected to do against those targets, reflecting injuries when you're injured, showing either the loss of use of limbs or being severely impaired in combat from said injuries. And of course, we touched upon entering combat non-lethally so we don't just insta-gib or insta-kill people who are fighting and ruin their fights and make people less excited to engage in combat with you the next time. Okay? So, quick refresher, because some of my players here, and all of my players are guilty of it. When we enter a fight, when two people are already fighting, we don't walk up behind the person they're fighting and insta-gib them. We don't stab them in the back. Okay? That is bad etiquette. It's bad etiquette. Why? Because the other player or focused character next to you that was fighting them is having their duel. They're having their moment. They're having their time. They're having their fun. And if they're not in danger, right, if they're doing their back and forth, and obviously common sense tells you they don't need my help, just don't intervene. Let them have their fight, okay? Obviously, there are some exceptions. If I see Hopper gets into a fight with Dredge, and it's to the death, well, maybe Hopper's gonna need some fucking help, right? If Beastly gets into a fight as his character with a troll, then we'll be like, okay, he needs fucking help. But if I see Ro fighting an orc, I'm going to be like, alright, he's got that. If I see Marin fighting an orc, I'm going to be like, alright, he's got that. If I see anyone fighting someone that is similarly on their level, or it's a duel or one-on-one, I'm not going to fucking intervene. Okay? Let them mop up their enemy. That's just good etiquette. Okay? If you're going to enter combat that has already taken place, for instance, between two people, you enter it non-lethally, either with a shoulder charge or punch or pommel strike, so it lets that enemy reel away from the fight, acting like the hit that you impacted upon them sends them reeling in a direction, which in truth lets them get space away from you both, reorient themselves so their weapons at the ready, and they're able to now engage both of you. Okay, that's the purpose of that. Alright? Obviously, very quickly to summarize, we went over respecting weapon weight. If someone has a large two-handed weapon, they're going to swing it slowly. Mountain, can you come out here and give an example, please? Obviously, Dredge is a massively strong character. They are a fucking Bjorning. Alright? Their weapon of choice is a fucking anchor. Okay? How's it going to look when you go to swing that thing, Mountain? He telegraphs, first of all. He shows you, I'm winding up. This is going to be a powerful swing. He's giving you all the time in the world to react or get ready to react to it. And then when he brings it down, even though gravity would probably make it go slower, he makes it slow and powerful. Expecting you to react either to the impact on the ground near you, or God forbid it collides with you. Okay? The whole purpose of swinging that weapon slow is to maintain a modicum of realism, but also to allow you to see the telegraph and respond to it. If he, for instance, took that in one hand and swung it like it was a fucking dagger, he's gonna kill everybody around him, and it would make no fucking sense. Yeah, please, never that. Please, never that. It's over. Okay? It's fucking over. Thank you, Mountain. It's really important that we try to get a feel for the weight of the weapon and use them in a way that makes sense. Okay, i.e. speed, length. The point of a long weapon is to keep distance to your opponents, to control the area around you. You'll see a lot of our great sword and long sword users do a lot of large arcing swings, keeping their weapon close to the center, but trying to keep the whole cone in front of them either controlled or space between them and their opponents. There'll be times when you see them make full swings going around behind them. It's usually because it's a multi-fighter and they're trying to maintain control of the position until they get support. right? Each weapon obviously has its own nuance, but there's fantasy involved, right? So, naturally, if I had a bunch of fucking Imperials with halberds, and I had a bunch of our characters that had, like, short swords, halberds would win the day. But there's a little bit of fucking fantasy here, right? Character stats and trust system and the way we do things, because we're telling a story, right? It's not a total war game, okay? So we just have to be realistic about the injuries we take, how we fight with the weapons we do, and respond appropriately. Okay, we're going to go into a few segments that reflect those kinds of things here in a moment. All right. Storm Sharp, come here, please. Go ahead and switch into a... you have him. The green tunicked, like, militiaman. Used to be, those rebel soldiers from S2. Perfect. Okay. Very good. And, race sets come out here. So, there's a system that's in place that dictates how it is that we go off of our trust system that's very important to adhere to. It is very important that this is something that is followed, because it's what determines the different air quotes classes of combat that there are. Okay? So you have someone who is untrained, right? This is a civilian. They have never fought a day in their fucking life. Okay? Homie found a weapon or a tool or something on the ground and picked it up because he sees fucking Imperials coming and burning down his farms. Alright? He's terrified. He has no martial skill. He doesn't know what he's fucking doing. Alright? Obviously, Sergeant Sanders is a soldier of the Imperium. He is another level, which we'll get into later on. Okay? But you have untrained, never having touched something before in his life weapon-like. No fucking idea what he's doing. Will be eviscerated by the other levels of combat. Okay? They will last seconds. So if I have a bunch of people who are untrained and I have them, for instance, rioting, and the guards decide to go in and pull weapons, those guards are going to start cutting you down with ease. Alright, you might flail at them with a weapon a few times, maybe even get a lucky hit, but they will cut you down. That is guaranteed. Okay? Now, let's say that he's not untrained. He's the next level up, militia level. Militia level means that you have lived in a town or a village or wherever, and at some point, whoever was in town, in charge of that town or village, tossed you a fucking weapon, along with a bunch of others, and said, alright, here's a few weeks of training. Right? Something that small villages would do so farmers could pick up pitchforks and spears and defend their cattle if bandits came by, right? The whole purpose is to not be completely vulnerable. But it's not a lot in terms of survivability. Someone who is militia level will make their weapons usage unwieldy. They will physically and visibly look like they're unsure or afraid. Likely they will backpedal while fighting because they're just trying to survive. And against the higher tiers of training, they will lose. But against someone who is untrained, they would win. Okay? So a militiaman is somebody who trained for a few weeks, some core things, alright? They won't forget it, but they sure as shit aren't good at it. They know what side of the spear is pointy and what side of it isn't. Alright? Then you have trained. Trained is a soldier or somebody who has spent a contract or a small period of time within a military occupation or a martial occupation. They know their weapon well, and they can hold their own in a fight. Okay? To put in modern day context, right? A single contract in the military is 4 years. Okay? It's not enough to specialize in anything more than a simple weapon system, unless you go through like really advanced training for vehicles or something of the sort. If you go infantry, which most people would be in the medieval era, all right, you're going to spend your time learning your weapon, your spear, your halberd, your sword, something of the sort, just like modern day, your M16, your M4, your SAW, 240 Bravo. So they know their weapon and they know their job, and they spent a short stint in service, whether it was as a mercenary, a bodyguard, a soldier. They can hold their own, and they know their weapon, okay? Just like I was only in the Marines for 4 years, one contract, but I'll never forget how to disassemble and use my M16, because they drilled into your head, right? So Sergeant Sanders will never forget how to use his halberd. He knows what he's doing with it, okay? The trained soldier will always, 99% of the time, beat the militiaman. All right? The strength in the militia is fighting together. Now, if there were 3 of him or more, they might stand a chance to start spreading out around Sanders and getting some injuries on him. But the point remains, in a one-on-one, the trained soldier will win. Okay? And the militiaman will be put on the back foot, likely try to fight to survive and perish. So what we're going to do is give a little example, okay? Storm Sharp, I'd like you to fight like a militiaman, okay? That's the level of training that you have. I want you to reflect the emotion, injuries, and what the weapon usage should look like in somebody that's not so well trained. Race sets, I want you to display a trained soldier of the Imperium who knows his halberd well and knows what he's doing and knows his opponent is weaker than him. Okay? Quick example. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Back! Get away!
That's how quick the fight is. Literal seconds. Guy's afraid, tries to keep his distance, tries to lunge, doesn't know how to riposte, doesn't know how to defend himself properly. Maybe Sanders got stabbed slightly through his fucking... through the cloth of his, so she goes sit down. Through the cloth of his armor. But that's about it. Toach is fine, or I'm sorry, Ray Sets is fine to move on to the next opponent. Okay? It's very simple, very straightforward, but it's very important that those kinds of skill levels are reflected when we are playing different characters, NPCs, or different enemies. Okay? Because that dictates what happens on the battlefield. There are many times, obviously, that players might find themselves in the middle of a large conflict. That large conflict will have allies and enemies on both sides, especially those sieges and such. When that happens, all right, in order to keep the power levels and scaling between the forces balanced, the key to that is using those fighting levels and adhering to them. Okay? Think of it as like a video game, right? Whenever you are fighting with allies, most of the time they get their fucking asses kicked, right? The purpose of them being there isn't to win the battle for you, because you're meant, obviously, to win it yourself, but all your allies are there for a cinematic purpose. Okay, we balance that cinematic purpose along with winning the fight, if that is the direction we're given. It's all about the DM discretion, right? But understanding how to react to these different levels is paramount to balancing those forces out. Yes, Adam.
Bannerlord's a good example.
Yeah. No, Bannerlord is a great example. If you played Bannerlord, if you take an army of 100 fucking peasants and go and try to fight 50 shock troops, you're going to lose, even though you outnumber them, because their training and equipment is superior. It's actually, it's a great example, actually. Your homework's to go play Bannerlord.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Storm, just for the sake of it, so people can see it, it's going to be quick. You're untrained, you're still trained. 3, 2, 1, begin. Over. Fucking over already. There you go. That's what the average engagement should look like between someone who's a untrained individual and someone who is either a level above or 2 levels above. Alright? Where are you? Did you even come today? You better be here. I'm gonna yell at you in DMs if you're not. That motherfucker. Okay. FT-Bot, come here. Storm goes down. Thank you very much. So, then past trained is well trained. Okay? Usually, well, not usually, ever since its revisal in S2, to be well trained means you are older. Okay? You've spent a majority of your life in a martial situation. Alright? You have spent most of your life fighting. Whether you're a lifelong mercenary, lifelong soldier, whatever it is, your life has mostly been nothing but combat. Okay? Bleak existence, but it's what you're skilled at. Someone who is well trained obviously has an advantage against someone who's trained. This is where a lot of our understanding of these levels become very important. Okay? So for the sake of this, we're going to say that Sigvana right now is well trained and Sergeant Sanders is just trained. Okay? By skill alone, Sigvana has the upper hand. Okay? Because she has spent more time in the profession. But this is not going to be a steamroll. This is where a lot of our main combat takes place. Either between trained and trained, trained and well-trained, or well-trained and well-trained. Okay? And these fights can go on for some time. And I don't mean minutes. When I say some time, like a fight that's like 30 seconds is long. Okay? If you don't believe me somehow to this point, I'll have you guys doing 30-second duels as part of our practice day, and you'll realize how fucking exhausting it is. Especially when you know there's like 6 more fights waiting after the guy you kill. Okay? So when they have those levels, right? Let's say, you know, Sigvana has spent their whole life doing nothing but killing fucking orcs. Right? And they're, you know, that was their role. Well, they have that combative experience and that resilience that gives them an edge on this trained soldier. Okay? Now, these outcomes are usually not predetermined. However, going on off of the trust system, most of the time, the one who is well-trained will come out on top. Obviously, for the reasons that I explained. Okay? So between you two, we're going to have a mock fight. Sigvana, you will be displaying what a well-trained fighter does. Sergeant Sanders, you'll be displaying a trained fighter. The emotions, strength, and injuries reflected appropriately from you both. 3, 2, 1, begin. Notice that the two give themselves time to determine who gets the upper hand, right? Something that I like that Church does, is something I do myself, is you'll go through a swing and stop almost halfway through for an imperceptible second, just like they did there, to let you decide if you dodged or if you blocked, okay? It's a back and forth. They're asking each other questions with a little bit of lag input, and they're both responding as soon as they can. Both fighters are tired, near evenly matched, but of course, experience is experience.
Wait.
Beautifully fucking done, you two. Beautifully done. Race sets, Church. Thank you. So we take pauses.
He takes notes from me.
We take pauses in the middle of our swings. Okay? Imperceptible when you get comfortable with that. I know you're going to catch up, especially if I'm the one leading, because I don't have that input lag. Okay? I'm going to pause for that second. If our fight just started, I'm going to assume that I either deflected off of your armor or I missed. Okay? When you see that pause, that person's saying, you lead your action. Okay? It's very important. That's what allows those little gaps for you and your dance partner to go back and forth. But the point was, the fight was pretty well matched. The two knew how to use their respective weapons. In the end, Sigvana was able to manipulate their weapon a little bit better, be it spins or using both sides as a weapon. Just more experience allowed them to come out on top. Okay? But it's keeping those things in mind that are the guidelines. It's your Codex Astartes, man. It's your guidelines that lets you know which action is approved and which isn't. Okay? But it's a guideline, because sometimes things can vary. That's where the trust system comes in. If you guys are going back and forth, if I'm an enemy who is well trained and I'm going against a allied focus character who is trained, I might decide, yeah, no, they got a pretty good hit on me. I'm going down. Right? So rather than it being dictating, I'm a higher level, I win, it comes down to the trust of the roleplay, utilizing the guidelines of what makes sense and what doesn't. Okay? Perfect. Toshi, how much energy do you have?
I'm good.
Good? Okay. I would like you to choose a expert character of your choice.
But Miss Lottie is supposed to be cute and defenseless.
Expert, eh?
Yes.
Oh god.
So, expert level enemies are gods on the battlefield. The purpose of them is mostly narrative. Obviously, so they don't get killed off immediately, put in particular situations. However, there are those characters in the world that are either savants, or they have trained all their life, and they reach an expertise level that is unmatchable. These kind of characters are those that you avoid on the battlefield at all costs, and you try to find ways out of pocket or outside the norm to either divert, escape from them, or somehow head them off so they cannot either confront you directly or capture you, whatever it may be. Okay? One of my favorite scenes, if you remember all the way back in S2, at the end of the siege of, I believe, Ambershire, Arn and 6 other knights were all fighting Victor at once. They were all well trained. Okay? Victor was able to keep them at bay with ease, because it's what he's been trained to do. It's what he knows how to do. Fighting is second nature to him. Okay? Ray Sets, come out here. Jazz King, come out here. Ryan Lamb, come out here. Lennon, come out here. Lennon, you look too comfortable. Get out of here.
Can I pass on this? I'm just going to talk with Ash.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Issues.
Go ahead. Looks like Ryan gets a pass. Adam Shen, come out here. So, an expert controls the battlefield. You avoid them at all fucking costs. You're trying to find a distant way to deal with them, befriend them, or stay out of their fucking way. Okay? So, for instance, we have an Inquisitor of the Empire. They are trained starting at a very young age, and depending who their mentor is, determines what kind of training they go through. Whether it is combative, whether it is magical, whether it is alchemical, and some other things we have not discussed or discovered yet. It is incredibly important that we bear this in mind when these characters show up, because we, as supporting cast, go out of our way to demonstrate those power gaps. Okay? These characters will not be appropriately taken seriously unless we appropriately and properly display how skilled they are through our actions and reactions. Okay? So, Adam Shen, Raysets, Jazz King, Lennon, you are all trained soldiers. This is your enemy. Okay? You're going to utilize the trust system and your understanding of levels and how they work. You're going to reflect exhaustion, wounds, injuries, and respecting the weapons utilized. Okay? 3, 2, 1, begin.
Come on, then. Traitors, elves, mercenaries, Irelandy. Come on, then.
So each of them move in, and as they're swinging at them, even though Tosha can't keep his eyes on everyone at once, he fights spinning around, utilizing the input lag to be able to react to everyone at near once. Everyone that's here reacts to his actions, knowing that he absolutely has the upper hand, and he starts cutting through all of them like butter very quickly. Fucking, I never get tired of watching Tosha fight as Victor. Round of fucking applause for everyone involved. Round of applause for everyone involved. Beautiful.
Him into the ghost realm.
Fucking beautiful. Yeah, you shot him and his fucking soul disappeared, dude. Holy shit. Alright, go ahead and have a seat, please. So, as you can see, these different levels are incredibly important. Alright? If we didn't reflect the Inquisitor's ability to cut through those forces, players are not going to be afraid of them. The power level is not going to be respected. It is incredibly important that we display the differences in these levels, so the players are equipped to respond to the threats appropriately. Because if we have an enemy come in, right, and we know they're experts, and I set up a scene where they're supposed to like cut through a swath of allies and make a point, and we don't reflect that right, well, you'll have players that are like, our allies are getting cut down, we need to help them. And they get in there, and now they're fucking dead, right? Where their decision would have very likely been different if we had appropriately displayed him slicing through each opposing soldier with ease. Okay, rather than each of them holding their own and then last standing and then dying, which sometimes people do. Okay, which we want to avoid that at all costs. So you have untrained, never touched a weapon, doesn't know what he's fucking doing, is going to get gutted by literally just about anyone else. Okay? You have militia. Somebody who's trained with a singular weapon for a few weeks, has a basic understanding of it, and maybe can backpedal while fighting, but will eventually be killed, if not immediately by higher levels. You have trained, which are soldiers or mercenaries who have spent a few years of their life with their particular weapon or profession, and they understand combat. Alright, that is like the main baseline of a combative individual. Then you have well-trained, someone who has spent most of their life in a combative situation. They will have the upper hand on those who are trained and below. But when they're fighting those who are trained or well-trained, it's not an immediate thing. It's a back and forth. Okay? And then you have expert. An expert level enemy can crush all the other levels. The only time that this isn't the case is if there's enough bodies to buy you time to escape and you're not engaged, or you have a stupid amount of well-trained that will slow them down in cutting them down. Outside of that, do not engage an expert. You will die. 110% you will die. Alright? Also, as a reminder, okay, dual wielding is an expert skill only. This is something only that experts do. But Brunswick, I've seen some people with a sword and a dagger. I allow parrying daggers. But you will not be fighting with a parrying dagger like it is a second weapon or second sword. The point of it is to act as a parrying weapon. You are parrying somebody's blade while looking to stab or slash them. Okay? You're not using them in an offensive capability. The point of that dagger is to defend yourself. There's a big difference in those fighting styles. It's important that they are respected and acted with appropriately. Many times we will find ourselves fighting things other than humans. Alright, this is a low fantasy setting. There are monsters here. Creatures and beasts. One of the ones that we've seen the most of are orcs. Alright, give me a handful of volunteers. It'd be some orcs for me. Greenskins. Church, Roxy, Nashatok, Dragon Legend. Tron, come out here. I saw you, Wind. Come out here. You look so sad. Wind, come here. I saw that. Come be a green orc, just for me. Now, we've seen greenskins all over Azera, right? They usually have a baseline of trained. Alright? They're savage things. They're usually fighting amongst themselves, amongst each other. Fighting is what they do. But why is it important that monstrous creatures are gone over? It's because behaviors are different, right? So if I stab Stormsharp, as the man that he is right now, that character, he will probably, even if he is trained, if my sword slides through his belly and out, he's going to be panicking, he's going to be in pain, he's going to be limping, trying to get away. Okay? Orcs are fucking scary. Because a lot of times you can injure them and they keep going. Okay? Now that's not to say every last one of you are a berserker. That's not the case. You shouldn't be lasting, 5 fucking minutes. But if I, more than once, as Arn, right, I've taken a sword and I have pushed it into one of their chests and they're coughing blood in my face, they're dying, and then they fucking grab me by the collar and go, and I go stumbling backwards, and now he's on the offensive, right? With the understanding that they're starting to lose the fight, but they're monstrous and they're still in the fight. So they're going to keep fighting and swinging. Okay? Give me a couple of human combatants, volunteers. Walrus, why don't we bring you out here? Stormsharp, Jazz King, Adam Shen, Odin. You sit there, Mountain. I have something for you soon.
Letter can go another day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come here, Mountain Man. Go stand with them.
You know what? You bring up a valid idea.
For the knights of you and
Representation.
The knights of my door.
Let's cut.
Alright, so, before we start getting involved in talking shit, okay, this is what's important. Orcs are incredibly strong. Look at them. They're traps! They're a problem. Okay? So, obviously, orcs, when you grapple, likely whoever you're grappling against is going to give way, but don't overdo that. Okay, we've had instances where that's happened. I've been a victim of it. Remember Barley Roll. I will never forget Barley Roll. Okay?
God, yes.
You don't want to always resort to that. Strikes? Sure. Heavily using your weapon? Sure. But we can reflect your strength without getting into grapples. If you absolutely want to grapple, fucking toss his ass or something, right? But don't do it repetitively. You will be trying to avoid those grapples at all costs. Okay? Obviously, you want to use reach. You want to use your shields, your swords, your speed, whatever it is. But the only way that you're going to overcome these orcs is by injuring them several times. That's why it's so important as orcs or monsters we understand, while there's no health bars, yours is bigger than theirs. Okay, you can take more abuse, more punishment. Alright? So while technically you're trained and you're trained, you have the upper hand because of what you are. Alright? Just like we look at the Avatar and we respect the armor, we respect, if Hopper walked up to one of them and tried to fist fight them, I think we know what's going to happen. Okay? But the point of that, though, is understanding realistically what would happen. Okay? So, my combatants, whichever orc you're lined up against is the one that you're going to be fighting. However it turns out, it turns out. I want to see you respect their strength, display the emotion that these characters would have fighting them, display injuries that you have, and respecting the weapon. If you have a shield and you block one of their swings, alright, you're going reeling. Exactly what Storm did. Storm, do that again. Okay? You're recoiling. Alright? You're not made out of brick. Okay? If your weapons clash together, likely you're going to bounce back a little bit. Alright? You reflect their strength, and they respect your speed, or the weapon you use, or the injuries that you give them, and the fight's going to be a lot better, a lot cleaner. Alright? So, oh god, I forgot my speed. Faye, I would get on your knees back here. You're in the spray zone. Okay. So.
She's green. She's in the door.
She's green. She's one of us. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Begin! Very good, Odin. Very good. Very good, Jazz King. Very good, Adam Shen. All of you. Very good. As soon as you're done with the fight, go ahead and take a seat. It's fucking brutal. That was actually really good on all. I was looking for anyone to nitpick with. You guys did really good. That's exactly what I was talking about. So we all watched that. We saw a lot of our human fighters put up a valiant defense. The way I like to portray orcs is that usually, if you're outnumbered, you need to fight together, right? One-on-ones, unless you're well-trained, is going to be very fucking difficult. And even then, someone who's well-trained is going to be on the back foot fighting these things. Okay? Again, they're huge and they're powerful. I believe the only person who won their fight was Dredge, with good fucking reason. Okay? He's got the size, he's got the build, and his orc fighter respected that. The orc was big, Dredge was bigger. Okay? Very good. I'm impressed, especially my TNPCs. Very fucking nice. Very well done.
Very orky gets these ones.
I'm transforming and playing.
So, who's gonna make good orcs when days get eaten? Spit out.
What is that?
I can take me.
Oh, do we have...
Oh, there's something wrong with the news.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's been in there for a bit.
I never knew that. Oh yeah, it's the screws on the knee pads.
I mean, these are like early season 2 models.
Yeah.
Season 1 models. Season
Yeah, there's season 1.
These are old.
But very good. Go ahead and sit down, please. Very good. Now, as you all saw, obviously, even though we had people in full plate, we had knights and all sorts of shit, okay? They just were not invincible. They weren't able to overcome the orcs because of their sheer strength. And obviously, trust system, right? I didn't have to say anything. The orc that was fighting Dredge, because Dredge is pretty powerful, right? And that's the point of the Bjorning character. That orc wound up being on the back foot and losing, okay? All the other fights, they all determined that the orc would come out on top. As it should have been. It was very well done. Now, when we reflect those kinds of things, obviously we don't want our orcs to steamroll every single party they're against. That's why I said trust is very important, okay? If I'm going to send out a focus character group or a player group, obviously there is a modicum and a degree of fantasy. Alright? Those characters are going to be held to the dice. And that's how we make sure that there is unbiased judgment based on of what they do. However, I can't watch every single one of you, and I don't want to have to roll for every single person on the map. It leaves out any sort of autonomy, which we don't want to do. So as we practice more, and we start to get more comfortable with each other, reading each other's tells when it comes to combat and following the guidelines we have, you guys are going to be able to go off of the trust system and determine the outcomes of your own battles with minimal guidance from myself. For instance, let's say I wanted to do a siege of Nada's castle. Might fucking happen this season. Who knows? Okay? So I might have the players, and I might have some allied Redod soldiers knowing, hey, you need to make this costly, fight for every section of the castle. And the way I would do this is to be cinematic, right? Obviously, I would have some sort of caveat that would allow them to either try to escape, or perhaps they planned ahead and there's something that'll make sure that they don't get absolutely murdered. But the point is, we want to make them feel that way, right? So they'll be fighting for every section of the castle. Orcs will be told to continuously respawn. You'll be told to continuously attack the allied lines. You'll likely be given ladders and climb all, and told to go up and over wherever you wish on the walls. Players and allies will be trying to defend the walls. Eventually, because that's how it works, you will get a foothold. Allied soldiers, as they die, will invis and go to the front gates, reappear outside of our eyesight, and then sprint out, simulating reinforcements. The same thing for the orcs. As they die in the walls, they'll go invis, they'll go back to their initial air quote spawn point for the siege, which is somewhere out of sight, or maybe at the base of the wall to save time. Because the more that you're in the fray, the less time is spent things looking or feeling empty. Okay? So as that fight keeps going on, those players will get pushed back. they'll lose the outer courtyard. They'll lose the second courtyard. They'll likely start fighting around the castle itself. Okay? Why am I saying all this? Well, we know what the intent is and how we want to make it look and the purpose of it all. But it would only be pulled off if we can manage to balance it so the Radad soldiers look like they're in the back foot. And when they're in view of the players, or in their view of the battleground, they are losing their fights a majority of the time. This makes the orc presence feel overwhelming. It shows to those around them, we're losing. We're taking losses. Okay? There's nothing more fucking terrifying in a fight than to see one of your allies get cleaved, and then the fucker who did it turns towards you and starts moving in your direction to come and fucking engage you. Okay? That might seem like a small bother to you, but cinematically, it's marvelous. Because it adds that modicum of emotion and fear. It's like, oh shit, this is fucking happening. This is real. I'm not invincible. Okay? So what I would tell the Radad soldiers to do is, yeah, here and there, win your fights against orcs. But for the most part, you are losing. And what I'll tell the orcs is, for the most part, you're winning, but here and there, lose to the soldiers. Okay? So you've got, like, let's say this blood is the center courtyard. You've got my players and focus characters that are trying to, like, hold the gate or defend an area. And then on the walls where they can see in the courtyard around them, that is where a majority of our other numbers are clashing. Not only is this for cinematic purpose, it's fucking fun for us to engage in combat. I don't want you sitting around doing nothing and being bored. 2, the cinematics of it makes everything feel so much fucking scarier and in-depth and real. Okay? Those clashes and fights going everywhere, the amount of energy that you put into them, your body, your voice, your swings, your acting, that is a direct reflection of the cutscene that we're building in our main combat area. Okay? So, like, the order to retreat is given. The Radads in the courtyard, their morale breaks and they start cutting and running. The ones who are closest to orcs, they're going to get instantly murked as soon as I give that call out. Why? Because cinematically, it looks good, it makes sense. So the ones close to the orcs get fucking murked. The ones that were in the middle of reinforcing, hear that call, turn around, they start yelling, "Retreat, fall back! The courtyard is lost!" And they give that pointer and they run. The players see their allies dropping like flies. Oh fuck, I'm about to be out here by myself, and they fall back. We do that by respecting those combat levels in the fighting, but keeping it a balance of cinematic and makes sense. We follow the instructions given, which overrides the standard of either the levels of the trust system, right? So, you know, again, another example, I have players coming to save Balerno. All Balerno has is a militia. Realistically, if orcs attack it, they'd steamroll right through it. But I'm going to wait till the players are in eyeshot to start the conflict, and then you can display that the militiamen are getting slaughtered. Now that spurs the players into action to get in there and to start fighting. So there's little caveats at times that override that system, but that's when there's a guiding hand involved, when there's a DM overseeing. Otherwise, we go off of our skill levels and our trust system, all right? That was a point about me running my mouth about that.
I got a question.
Sure.
For someone like me and Tosha, which we just use a shield, like say if a Grey Orc's coming down with a weapon and we're blocking with a shield, theoretically it would break our arms because we're just women.
Again, there's a modicum of fantasy. If there's not a DM around you, it's the trust system. The basis of everything I've said thus far.
Okay, basically I would hit my head on the ground pretty hard, but it would be blocked from injury at least.
Very likely, if you're trying to block a blow, just like I told our combatants a moment ago, it's going to send you reeling, especially if you're a non-combatant.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
Depending on what it is that attacks you, if it's a monstrous enemy, if it's built like a fucking orc, or it's bigger than you or stronger than you, even if you have a steel shield to get that good block, you're going reeling because it's stronger than you. It's powerful. There's weight behind it. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Let me get my TNPCs and my newer faces. Come over here, please.
Aye, aye.
All my TNPCs, please go ahead and start changing into orcs. If my veteran NPCs can let them clone you, go ahead and clone anyone who's in the crowd that are those orcs.
Right, it's a bad day to be a human.
All of you orcs, come over here, please. And just wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Who hasn't fought or participated yet that'd like to? Beasley, come here. Ava, come here. Andre, come here. Cregan, come here. Mia, come here. Mudkip, come here. Kewen, come here. Xena, come here. So should we having one of those again, or are you putting your hand up? Okay, buddy. Okay. That's all you had to say. So everyone who's sitting here, please go ahead and go against this wall.
You smelling burnt toast?
And all of my combatants here, please come to this side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So, pay attention, please. Pay attention, because this is where things can start to confuse people. Okay? Because there's a modicum of fantasy. There are races that are involved that cannot be treated like others. Okay? To give an example of this, I even asked my TNPCs. Out of every single character that's here that you can see in this arena, who is the most overpowered?
Tang.
Tang. Good. Why is Tang overpowered?
Warforged.
He is a Warforged. That's correct. Warforged is made out of Eclirium, which, not getting into a narrative standpoint, he is a fucking robot. Okay? Have you tried to box a fucking robot? Spoilers, you'll lose. Okay? Tang is 800 pounds. Okay? 800 pounds of dense metal. If he grapples you, it is an auto loss. Because when it comes to melee or fighting, while he is not trained like an expert, he is treated like an enemy. I'll use the word enemy for you guys. That is past your training level. Okay? You're still able to damage him. He's not invincible. But he'll be able to start cleaving through monsters or very easily humans as he does so. You're immensely strong. We saw in S2 a brawler orc that was all fucked up on drugs. Struggles slowly, pick Tang up and fucking throw him on the ground. And everybody, I'm very proud of that because that's the one fight Ursa walked in on, saw, turned around, and left. Okay? But the point is, on this side, Tang is the most powerful combatant in the ring. So as an orc, you will be reeling from his blows. He will be able to injure you in terms of breaking bones, pulling limbs out of sockets, throwing you around. Now you're still able to dodge. You'll reel from blocking some of his blows because of how innately strong you are, but he has the upper hand. Okay? So we'll react to that accordingly. Again, take into account how a monster would behave. They're bestial. There's a lot of roaring, growling. Greenskins don't really speak English. Or I should say common. It's the grayskins that do, so they're more primitive. They swing wildly. They're not as intelligent. They're more brutal than anything else. They can sustain a few injuries and keep going. But we want that balance so we don't completely overpower our opponents. Because if they go off the trust system and you're telling them, I should win this engagement, they will very likely buckle for you and you'll wipe the other team. It's all about balance. My non-monsters, obviously you know how strong they are. You will reflect them in your fighting. Okay? They will reflect any injuries you receive, exhaustion, and action and reaction. Everything we've gone over. Okay? Get ready. Go ahead and stand up. 3, 2, 1, begin. Remember, my orcs, if you're not in a fight, you know how to enter one. Non-lethally.
Get up! My side. My heart's piercing my side.
Remember, when you take actions outside of someone's 90-degree angle of view, you make sound. Beautiful. Very well done. Round of applause. Well done to all my fighters. To NPCs, good job. My TNPCs, stay out here. My human fighters, or I should say non-monster fighters, go sit down, please. At this point in time, everybody please go ahead and drink some water. Drink some water.
I got to kick somebody, I'll take that.
Water.
Drink some water. Come on, boys.
I have cold coffee.
Yes, my lord.
Fuck.
I just love taking a little break.
While you guys are drinking, I will keep speaking. So please listen up. Obviously, orcs are durable. We just saw that in that fight, right? Now, we don't want our fights to last too long. You take a couple injuries, and as the opposing force, we usually go down, right? Especially when it's a long mission or something of the sort. But we want to get that balance where the fights feel meaty and they feel purposeful, and we're not just throwing bodies, right? This was a good example. There's a lot of good practices there of how to join and go into combat, okay? However, remember that fatigue is a thing, all right? Our characters are not invincible. They're not perfect. And there'll be times, especially when they've been fighting for a while, that fatigue will hit them. If you notice, a lot of times when fighting as Arn, while he likes to lead from the front, there'll be times, especially when he's fighting tougher enemies, that it'll start to slow down and suffer. It's because he's an older man. He's 52 years old, which is pretty fucking old for me to medieval ages, right? He should be dying in like 10 years or so, if he's lucky. Okay? So he's past his prime. That's the flavor that I like to add to it because it's realistic to me. Okay? But endurance does exist. It's something that we should reflect and think of. Even if you're winning your fights, if you're blocking orc cleavers all fucking day, even if your shield survives, you're going to be exhausted. You're going to be shaky. You're going to be having trouble staying on your feet in the next few fights. Okay? So it's paying attention to that and honoring it through a trust system that'll make our fights feel a lot more realistic and have a much better flow and result to them. All of my TNPCs go ahead and switch to humanoid-esque avatars. Anything non-monstrous. How many of you are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Do I have any volunteers for combat? Raise your hand. Adam Shen, come out here. Tosha, come out here. Soda Soap, come out here. Runite, Luna, Church. Trying to see. Who's that? Nashitok, you were under Tron's legs. Tron, Flonica. Let me get a count. Come out here if I called your name, please. So I can count you guys. There's 10 of you, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I need Juwan more. Oak of Iron, get out of here. Okay. Everybody that's standing here, please go ahead and copy Adam Shen. All right, listen up. Listen up, please. Okay? Now, some of you might be like, but Brunswick, we just did orcs, right? This is part of that nuance. Part of the storytelling procedure, okay? So yes, these are orcs. But these are orcs from Hayloth. They're from the frozen wastelands to the north. They're far tougher than greenskins. They have far more intelligence. They like setting ambushes. They like raiding in controlled fashions. They utilize sword and board, axe and board really well. And sometimes they fight in pairs. Now the purpose of this differentiation is that each monster that we introduce when we fight in missions or places in the world in FT distribute different behaviors. Red orcs, these red orcs, if they see what they perceive as a challenge, they will single them out. They'll ignore the rest of the fight so they can fight whoever they think is the most challenging. This can also sometimes cause a bit of an issue among their own ranks, because if two of them want to fight the same guy, well, those orcs have to come to a disagreement or an agreement first. It is a very primitive behavior, but they are indeed dangerous. My TNPCs, I can tell you right now, in a usual situation, if there is a group and it's 1v1s, this group would almost always lose. Alright, but for the sake of this, you are all trained, and the enemies in front of you will be focusing on displaying their strength and how they fight, rather than just trying to steamroll. Alright, I want you to just naturally fight them. Remember, they are stronger than you are. Their swings have weight to them. Their attacks are powerful. They also hate dwarves and Bjornings. So, I want a demonstration by my TNPCs of how they should react to fighting monstrous enemies that are stronger, that are more powerful, that will send them reeling. I want you to respect the weight of the weapon, respect the strength of your opponent, try to exhibit the emotions and the wherewithal of the character that is present in this combative situation. My monsters, I want you to portray my monsters exactly how I said. Okay, they're overbearing. They like to duel those that they perceive as strong. They fucking despise dwarves and Bjornings. Okay? And obviously they are primitive in their behavior. 3, 2, 1, begin. Well done, Darky Boo. Well fucking done. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Very well done, all my combatants. Please go ahead and sit up. Shout out to Walrus Lord, utilizing his weapon and its length to keep the orcs at bay. Obviously, it was the inevitable as they circled around him. Props to my NPCs for setting that up, because I guarantee that felt fucking sick for him. And of course, obviously, overwhelmed by the enemy as they closed in, playing with their prey. Beautiful. Everyone that was there, your fights were quick and concise. You reflected their strength. And obviously, one by one, you started to drop, which makes sense. The fights looked good. Your deflections, throwing yourselves while trying to block weapons looked good. I'm very impressed. Good fucking job all around. Now, everyone that's here, stay here and turn into humanoid enemies. Or people, I should say. The rest of you come to this corner.
I got some great angles of that, by the way.
Beautiful. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. Alright. We're going to let them be mostly humans. Okay. We're going to turn into rat men. Alright. I want Andre, Naval, Mountain Man to be rat ogres. Okay. So get your. We're gonna talk before we attack them. Okay. So go ahead and open your menus. You'll find the avatars you need. All right. Ratmen are more erratic.
Go turn NPC on.
Okay, go ahead. Ratmen are more erratic, right? They skitter. They move around. They're inherently cowards. Okay, unless they're in large numbers. The ones in heavier armor, like red and whites, are usually tougher, and they're usually officers or NCOs. Like those, the one that Ava is, right? They won't break and run. Okay? Please remember they're called rat men. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Okay? Secondly, rat ogres move extremely fast when charging in a straight line, but when they're fighting around themselves, they usually flail. Okay? They'll try to embed with the weapon on their arm or grapple or smash the ground. Okay? Your movements will be somewhat slower. Okay? Go ahead and kind of line up this way facing there. All of my heroes and survivors, come hither, please.
Back to my family after this deployment.
I'm 3 years from retirement.
You're gonna be 2 seconds from retirement.
You're about to retire right now, actually.
Oh boy, thanks, Sarge. Oh boy. Yippee! What a relatively quiet deployment. I love the Imperium.
Remember, guys, we don't say the S word when referring to those things.
For real.
Otherwise,
Not even as a joke.
another god from another universe kills us.
Rat men.
They're just ratmen, bro. That's all.
Okay.
Got some
Legally distinct green crystals.
Tesha, come here.
Yeah.
Memories.
For the big
Somebody.
Trauma.
Memories.
the old Baxter.
Dude,
Do him proud.
But an imp form.
Okay. So, I'm now going to speak so you all can hear me at once. Exciting.
Yes, Lord.
I know. Oh, perfect. People definitely could die to this. Alright. So, everyone can hear me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Hey.
So, the enemy before you, rat men. Alright? They are more skittery, right? The way they react is a little more feral. They rely on different senses. They're more agile than they are strong. Yes?
What level would they be considered?
I'll get to that. Stand there and look pretty. They're more agile than they are strong. Okay? They'll likely focus more on weapon clashes, dodges, and looking to blindside you or your allies. They're dirty fighters. A lot of their weapons are poisoned. Okay? Now remember when we've gone over reflecting injuries. This is another important segment of that. It is still an injury, but it's different in the sense of your character will start to get dizzy. It'll be hard to see, hard to breathe. You'll vomit. Okay? Show a bit of that while you're fighting if you decide through the trust system that you were poisoned. Remember, the whole point of this is you are building a cinematic cutscene together. Okay? The better it looks, the better it feels. Now, these rat ogres are massive. You're not winning a grapple against them. They move very fast in a straight line when charging. But usually when they fight in groups, they flail. They're a little less coordinated, and they're prone to friendly fire. Their behaviors are very different than, for instance, orcs. Okay? Now, obviously, when you see something that big, if you've got a dagger, you're probably not going to want to go near it. But if you've got a halberd or a spear, you're probably going to be going straight for its fucking legs and guts. Because you have a better chance than anyone else. Okay? So, what I want you all to do, everyone here, is to focus on portraying the things that I spoke about. Both in the last workshop and this one. If you get injured, even as a beast, reflect your injury. Reflect emotion. Your character would be afraid. You know, let me help you with that. Nameplates off. Nameplates off. Reflect the emotion from both your characters and the beasts, eager for the kill, afraid to fight. If you are poisoned, show the poison. If you're hit by a large weapon, recoil. If one of these massive beasts strike you, you're not blocking it. Your only chance is to sidestep or dodge. If you do block it, you'll likely go flying, and I want to see a broken arm and some broken ribs. Okay? However it is that you choose to portray it, that's what I want. My rat ogres spread out along the line, please. One in the middle, one on both sides. In the middle of your line. Alright! My humans! If you're ready, weapons in the air and a cheer! My ratsmen! If you're ready for blood, weapons in the air and a cheer! Three! 2! 1! Begin! Fight for your lives! Oh, God. Nashatog, die well! Die well!
Do we know if the Ratmen are cannibalistic in nature as well?
Yeah. Ratmen! The humans are slain! Beautiful fucking job. Everybody come here, sit down, take a drink of water. Come here, sit down, drink water.
Killed by friendly fire. Best way can go.
Beautiful. Beautifully done, Mountain.
I remembered one of you was blind, and I've always wanted to portray the blind one.
That's perfect.
That's why I like came up and I was like, go kill. I was trying to like pretty run. And you turned around like,
Not kill me! They mean food.
My heart is fucking pounding.
I was hoping you would do that. I genuinely, that's what I was plotting.
Everybody go ahead and get a drink of water if you haven't already. Drink of water, please. So, my TNPC's beautiful job in reflecting those fights against those beasts. Majority of you reflected what it would be like to fight those things. Obviously, they were a little bit faster than you, and they fought dirty, and a lot of you fell victim to a lot of that, as one would. It looked good. My NPCs portraying the monsters, again, I don't know what it is with you people and rats. Everybody's always excited to be the rats. You guys do it so well. You guys... Just one more time. Can I get a cheer from my rats? Let me hear my rats. You see what I mean? Half of you, I've never even heard you make a sound like that. Most of you are like, yeah, Brunswick, sure. They're like, all right, Mr. Brunswick. And then a moment ago, I heard you go, I'm like, holy shit, dude. The energy. The energy's there, and I love it. So, obviously we see that different monsters fight different ways. And they can be a very overwhelming force, despite preparation. It's maintaining that, air quotes, power level that maintains the respect of those enemies and creatures and stops allies and players from underestimating what's in front of them. Okay? The better that we portray these types of units, the better the reactions we will get from those that we are opposing against, because we paint the picture of how powerful they are, how trained they are, or their presence. Now, when you have large creatures like these rat ogres, obviously if they hit you, you're either going to instantly die or you're going to take a critical wound. It depends on if you're a focused character or you're fulfilling the role of an NPC combatant. Okay? Those types of enemies are super fucking powerful and super dangerous. Usually those types of roles are only given to veteran NPCs that have been here a long time, that I trust with them because they are player and focused character killers. Alright? You get your hands on a player or focused character that utilizes the trust system, and you insist that you've grabbed them or you've impaled them, they'll take it. They will take it, and it might cost them their life and their character. If it's justified, so be it. Stories end here. FT is permadeath. But we want to make sure if that happens, it's legitimate. Okay? So, for instance, if I'm a rat ogre or a large enemy, and I act like I grab Dragon Legend, right? And for that one moment he's in my hand, if when the latency catches up, they decide to dodge, they've dodged. Okay? A lot of you have been here a long time. When someone winds up in a position like that, we've heard players, I've heard Tosha say many times, nope, I need a roll. I was grabbed. Or nope, that got me. I need a roll, right? Because they're accepting that. Alright? So if you go as that large enemy to like grab someone or to do an overhead or something you know would fucking kill them or maim them, in that trust system, if they make the move that they have dodged, then we respect that they dodge. We have nothing to lose. Right? Our lives are infinite. We are fucking legion. They have one life. Okay? So we focus on the fun and the cinematic of it. We train together so these fights look and feel much better. And then also when we're on the receiving end and we're the focus characters, everything feels that much better. And we're glad the people we're fighting are following the fucking rules put in place for a reason. Okay? Storm Sharp and Oak of Iron. Come over here, please. I realize I'm asking you to come into a pit. Let's, everyone who's sitting here, turn around. Oak and, Storm Sharp, come over here. That side is, like, fucking full of holes and shit. Somebody get a shovel. Okay.
Understood, my lord.
Go ahead and get into a combative avatar. Give me one of your Northmen. I like how you play your Northmen. So a quick rehashing, because there's one thing that has been lacking in terms of combat is, yes, I've seen you guys take injuries, but in the heat of it, we forget to reflect them, right? Sometimes we reflect, oh fuck, I shouldn't be using two hands. I took a blade right fucking here and they embedded it. That's hanging at your fucking side now. That muscle's fucked. Okay? Now your two-handed weapon, you're struggling to use it with one hand. Shit like that. There's a lot of forgetting of doing that. Alright? So I want a little example here. Right? I'm going to have Oak of Iron against Storm Sharp. The purpose, gentlemen, is not to win the fights, but to injure each other and display those injuries and what continuing to fight with those injuries look like. Okay? Storm, I want your shield arm to get injured and become useless. Oak, I want your left leg to get impacted and become near impossible to put weight on. And then I want you guys to continue fighting and end the fight on your own terms. Okay? I'll tell you when to give each other injuries. 3, 2, 1, begin. So we see the two off the bat respecting the weight of the weapons. Storm Sharp has a shield. He recoils slightly from the blows, but they're mostly evenly matched in terms of frame. Oak has to keep them at bay. They don't want that axe or shield anywhere near them. However, a poleaxe is a poleaxe, and when used appropriately, can break shields and arms. Now Storm's left arm is broken. Becoming more aggressive because he knows he has no way to defend himself, he goes for the leg and wounds Oak's knight. And now they both fight injured. The two of you, trust system, bring the fight to a close. You see that the Northman used the fact that she was off balance to try and mount, ground, and pound, and it was working until Oak pulled their dagger and stabbed them through the chin. That is what injured fighting looks like. It dynamically changes the back and forth, and it's incredibly important that it's displayed. The both of you beautifully fucking done. Thank you so much. You guys are good. Did you just Requiace and Pace fucking Storm Sharp? Is that what you do? If I can close his eyes? Oh, good. Requiace in Pace. So, once again, when we have those fights, those injuries are paramount to display. They change the outcomes of battles, and they change the cinematics of the events to a degree that is unparalleled. If everyone continues to hit each other with weapons as well, and nothing happens from it, it doesn't feel gratifying. Alright? Give me a handful of veteran NPCs. Run towards me like you pretended to be my friend. Okay. What I want you all... Oh my god, there's a lot of you. What I want you guys to do, go to the spawn, grab a bow, and come back.
Is that going to be enough?
Yes, sir.
Should be. I believe it was up to 20.
You check and see why some of them weren't disappearing. There's about one or two that didn't disappear. Let's see if
No worries, Bum Bun.
Did you check the crossbows, see if they're the right size now, since I upped them a little bit?
I did not, but I will.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that they were a little bit bigger.
This is why I love Storm. Thank you for filling in the holes, Storm.
Do you think the bows need to be a little bit bigger? I don't know. They seem
Yeah.
to be small. Do you think
I'd upsize them.
Okay.
Obviously,
Probably another point.
some people like Sigvana are just fucking monsters and they're huge. But for us normal-sized people...
Me, for the most part.
Well, yeah, that's because you're
seems like,
tiny.
yeah, it looks like a compact.
But yours, I think it would be a little bit longer because this would be supposed to be a long bow. So I think.
Yeah, we'll make it a little bigger.
Not much.
Everybody who has my bows should be over here now. Okay? Go ahead and face. Oh my god, Dompe!
Dompe's here? Oh, he's back! Oh my
He's
god!
multiplied too.
It's him!
Alright, all my bows over here facing everybody else.
I am under the Lord.
You are indeed. Come on, the rest of you come over here. I know we're not using non-FT models on the FT map, right? So, this is what we're going to do. Okay? With ranged combat, it can be difficult at times, right? There's no precise way to tell you when you've been hit other than a DM rolling for you and assuming. But when we're in a situation where our lives are infinite, when you see the shots come near you, just take the shot. If you're a regular human, elf, dwarf, one shot can kill you or heavily maim you. Okay? Monsters, usually 2 to 3 shots. Alright? My people with the bows, go ahead and just fire into the crowd. Just so they can see the projectiles.
Remember for his bucket.
All right. Ceasefire! Jesus Christ! They're just civilians! Ceasefire! All right. So we can see those trails pretty easily. Spear went out of their way to make sure that they were large enough. Okay? Now, if you think they land near you, you just take the hit. Okay? So I want to quickly practice this. You don't even have to change avatars. Go ahead and go towards the other wall. What you're going to do is you, at a reasonable pace, are going to charge the archers. Okay? If you think... Please listen up. If you think that an arrow has gone near you, right? Your whole circumference. If I see one go just past me, I'm going to assume I was hit. Okay? If it feels like it was close to you, take the hit. Either reflect the injury, whether it's to your chest, your throat, your arms, your legs, or it's a one-hit kill, or it's a headshot. Okay? If you have a fucking shield and you're taking arrow fire and you see the shots coming, stop, block, take a knee, make yourself as small as possible. That's acceptable. Okay? And then keep moving. But I want you guys to reflect those impacts. Okay? 3, 2, and you guys free fire. 1, begin. This is like Gradia D-Day, dude. This is fucked up. Beautiful. Alright. Pause, pause, pause. Very good. Now, I know it's very funny, huh? But that's the point, right? So, Dredge has his fucking shield. That's pretty fucked up, Tang. You're hiding behind fucking Dredge. That's pretty fucked up, dude. But the point, right? The point is that you guys see the fire. You acknowledge your hit. That's all I ask. That's all I need. It's gratifying for our ranged allies, players, and focus characters and NPCs. And it also looks good. We're going ahead and going to practice this in a bit of a fun fashion, all right? Now, it's a little bit more difficult when it comes to musket fire, all right? Because you don't see a tracer, all right? It's there you have to kind of use your assumption. Does it really look like homie's looking at me? Okay, does it really look like he's aiming for me? Now, perhaps, maybe I'll talk to Spear, and if we can figure out, like, maybe a projectile would make sense. It might look silly. Don't know. But for now, this is what we're using. Okay, so when you see that cloud of smoke obviously been fired, you either react to an injury or getting hit, right? It'll never be a problem if, air quotes, too many people get hit. Okay, because you have infinite lives. But we're going to go ahead and practice this a little bit. And I know exactly where to go. Everybody, please go ahead and go to the NPC spawn room. Wait there with your props. Go ahead and despawn the props in that room.
Fuck out my way.
What's that? I'd like to use the old battleground. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Spear. As a reminder, because I keep forgetting. Either if you know how to do it or kimchi, props being able to be locked in place. So if I put
well, for some reason we've tried that. Like I've had it to where I can disable it, you know, and make it to where it'll stay there. But every time it goes into our natural inventory system, it breaks it because it's udon stacked on top of udon stacked on top of udon.
Can we make it separate?
Yeah, I can make it like a fumble, like I did with bows and stuff.
No.
Depending on what you want.
Like barricades and stuff you know people are like take cover behind, barricades, you know, walls, like if I can place walls and stuff, making it so I can lock them so while players are fighting around them nobody picks it up by accident. Just a very a separate pool.
Have to be separate from
that's what I'm saying.
From our inventory system.
Okay.
Have to be like the crossbows and stuff like I did there, because the udon kept breaking them as well when it was on the inventory system.
All right.
But yeah, I can look at that.
Doing the 1,000-degree knife challenge.
Different types of barricades. Okay.
I want to get shot.
Listen up, please.
I wish we had razor wire.
Listen up, please. Everybody go ahead and squeeze themselves in the center here on the inside of those columns.
Yeah, get in Daddy's lap. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck, man?
What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Wow.
What do you say?
Nice. Oh shit, I got a lap from wind.
All right. If you... fuck. How many do we have here? Let me look at the world. Knowledge province. 43 out of 80. And I'm only friends with 34 of you. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. Well, I'll make do. No, it's okay. I'll make do. Alright. Oh my god. Walrus Lord wants to be my friend? Alright. So. Give me 20 people there and 20 people there. Figure it out.
I shall go wherever I can be shot.
Everybody's getting shot. Go ahead and do me a favor as you stand on those sides, shoulder to shoulder, so I can count you. Shoulder to shoulder, so I can count you, please. Shoulder to shoulder, so I can count thee, please.
From normal soldiers to
All right.
giant rat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I need one more on this side. One more over here. Rune Knight, 20. Perfect. Alright. One, two. I need to separate you guys. Is Ryan over here? Or is Ryan over there? He's over here, isn't he? Okay, over there. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Now, what the hell? Are you able to? You're busy. Still busy? Okay, you're good. Keep doing what you're doing.
I can step out if you want to make it easy.
What the fuck is that, Vidal? Hi, Vidal. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hi. Hi. Okay. Let's see. But I'll keep you on this side because there's nice ladies here. Okay, you guys can bond. Tron, get over there. You're gonna shoot them. I'm gonna teach you to shoot them.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right. So, everybody on this side, I would like you to turn to Radad soldiers. There's men and women. Go ahead and utilize those avatars. Once again, you have a hand menu. You can look at your wonderful hand, open up the hand menu, and the avatars are all right there. Now, by the way, if you're ever trying to find avatars and you're... Actually, wait. Can I see it from here? Oh, never mind. You don't have an excuse. There's a nice little portrait that shows up. Perfect. Okay. The colors you'll use, obviously, are green and yellow. If anyone is colorblind, don't be afraid to say so. We have several role players who are colorblind. One of our NPCs will tell you what the percentages are. Okay? For all of you disgusting degenerates on this side, go ahead and switch into Imperial avatars, please. Imperial avatars. It's time for Imperial Gaming. Imperial Gaming.
I ain't gonna do shit.
Radad specifically is yours. Okay.
Yes, we're doing Border guard.
City Guard is green. Border Guard is yellow.
Green. So which are we doing?
You can do both.
I can do either. Both it is. Am I green? I cannot.
I am male soldier 1, so it's probably female soldier 1. I assume as well.
Okay, so
Do you want me to focus on getting pictures of this?
So what?
Do you want me to focus on getting pictures of the engagement? So I can do that.
Yeah, sure.
Can I get the ends? So I can get them out quick?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
In the correct position. Because if you don't, I'm going to be very ashamed of you.
I'm intentionally fucking it up.
So I see a lot of you guys in heavy armor. No, you can't have that. I'm sorry. No. Why is that? Because there's 20 of you. I'll let you use whatever avatar you want that's Imperial that's not heavy armor. And what I would like you to do is I'd like you to spawn the rifles that we have and use those if they're not on the avatar. So please go ahead and start grabbing rifles.
Rules of engagement then. I said
fucking shoot.
Now, the point of this is not only so spearments... Listen up, please. I know you're excited. The point of this is not only so spearmen can see the weapons and sounds that they make in action so we can determine if things need to be louder or altered, but also we're going to be practicing ranged. Okay? Obviously, if you're using an avatar that has a rifle on it, you can use that rifle instead, but I definitely want to test the other rifles. That's what's important here.
I was always curious, Brunswick, because I've never tried it before. Because I know it looked funny on the rifle. Should I ever put a telltale on the rifle where it shoots out a white dill trail?
We were talking about that. I don't know. It might look too silly. I'm not sure.
Yeah. That's what
We might be able to find a way if it was like darkish orange and it went directly straight with no fall off. Maybe we'd have to see. Okay. Now all my redods, go ahead and take either a bow or a crossbow. My redods, either a bow or a crossbow. If you wind up resorting to melee, shit's fucked, man.
It's over there. Ammunition. Go beat him up.
I'm strapped.
You already have a weapon.
You already had a crossbow.
Okay. My Imperials, come with me, please. Into the map room. Imperials, come with me, please. Click this. Make sure you keep a grip on your rifle. Click this. This one right here. Okay. Because I already know he's fucking drooling at the mouth. Lennon, you are the officer in charge. This is your contingent. Okay? Your second in command, obviously. Actually, your VIP is Fenris. This whole area, welcome to your Alamo. Officer, get him set up. My Redodds, my Redod soldiers.
We shall teach those Imperials who owns this province.
My Redod soldiers, please come with me.
Where were you the man?
Click on old signal tower and go to the road. Click on old signal tower and go to the road. Come over to me, Red Dot soldiers.
I'm going to get shot in
I'm in danger.
So, who's all for guerrilla tactics? Let's just pop out of the trees.
All right, listen up.
What the hell is a gorilla?
So the point of this is very simple. We're practicing our ranged combat, right? So what you're going to be trying to do is obviously you're shooting at whoever it is that you're going back and forth with, but you're trying to get your shots as close to them as possible. It's not that hard, okay? But if it looks like, it's going to be a little harder for us, okay? Because they're using weapons that make, you know, powder smoke rather than a direct line like us. So what we do is we just more or less decide when we get shot. We have a little bit more freedom in deciding that. Okay? So if you're exchanging fire back and forth with the enemy, and maybe you were standing up for a hot minute, and like it looks like two dudes shot, you'd be like, yeah, fuck it. And you fucking take the shot and you go down. Okay? I was thinking of, I can't remember, it's an old Western. There was a guy on a roof with a Winchester, and he got shot. And if you get shot, usually your body goes into shock and, like, you fall over. But this guy just, like, took his rifle, threw it in the air, twisted, and just, like, somersaulted up the roof. I don't even remember what it's from. I'll never fucking forget it. I'll never fucking forget it, dude. So, yeah, sure. Put on your fucking voice mod and play it. So, I only want you guys attacking from this side and like the right side. Okay, I don't want you like climbing up and over. I want more ranged combat back and forth. They have cover, we don't. Be brazen. Your lives are infinite. Okay? Exchange fire, move up together. Yes, Belshia.
Reload times.
Good question. So crossbows are relatively fast to fire. If you don't know how they work, alright? Give me your fucking crossbow. Give me a shit.
Yes, sir.
Realistically, okay, does anyone know what this is for? That's for your foot. Because when you reload it, you would put that through your foot. In both hands, you would pull back the string because of the fucking torque and hook it. Once you did that, you'd pick it up, reach in your pouch, take out a bolt, slide into place, you've reloaded. You go through that motion, you're reloaded. Now, if you don't want to keep bending over like that, I'd rather the effort. Just like make it look like you chicken wing it, okay? And be the strongest man in the world. One hand, pull it back. Okay? And then fucking reload it.
You got the sturdiest hip that you know.
Okay? For a normal bow, yours is probably the quickest firing. Right? You'd have your bow, pull the arrow out of the quiver. If you're going to fire it, pay attention, please. If you're going to fire it appropriately, when you take it out, your bow's up here because it's a long bow. You pull back, then you aim, and then you fire. Okay? I don't want any of that fucking Legolas shit. Right? So, proper torque of the bow. You have the arrow. Put it together with the bowstring. Bring it back. Aim. Fire. Take your time. Okay? Make it look good. So, you're going to be assaulting.
Does it look like the crossbows feel good? Size-wise?
Yeah, the crossbows look better size-wise. Yeah. A good example, they could be sized up.
They'd actually be the same size.
A good example are the ones that are on the avatars. They're a little bigger.
Avatar. Yeah.
Okay, so just a tad bigger, I think?
Yeah, I'd say a tad bigger.
Actually, yeah, pretty real size. It's just the back part is
Just a little bigger. Okay.
Only fire. It looks like if you try to wield the bows with this arm forward, you can't do the pull.
Are you saying it's not ambidextrous? Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, you have to left trigger in that case, and then right trigger, and then you hold it.
No, you can still do it.
Okay. I'm just
So,
an idiot.
so when you have the bow, you're not an idiot. It's okay. When you grab the bow, right? You're using the trigger on whatever hand is holding this. So if I click this, hold the trigger, now I can engage with the bow. And then bam.
That was my problem.
If I do this,
Okay, perfect.
bam. So if you're a left-handed freak, now you can use the bow. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's no witchcraft here. Okay? So,
No, there's totally witchcraft.
come with me and I'll show you our skirmishing line. This whole hill and forward is your skirmishing line. Okay? This whole hill and forward. If you wind up getting super close and exchanging fucking fire from the base of the rock, so be it. You're trying to push your way in. Okay? I want you to focus on ranged fighting, just like I'm going to tell them. I'll let you guys know when cards are up. If you want to, like, break into groups or duos or whatever, go the fuck ahead. I just wanted to be a good ranged assault. I'll be right back.
Rehearsal real fast.
Alright. Bring everybody here real fast, please. Bring everybody here real fast.
Imperial Gabam reporting for duty.
Oh, no.
Hey, good man.
Somebody tell that fucking pompous officer to go over here. Yeah. All right, listen up. Listen up, please. So obviously, the whole purpose of this is practicing ranged combat. All right? They're coming at you with bows. That is a negligent discharge. I'm docking your fucking pay. All right. So across the hill, you've got a large number of enemies that are going to be engaging you in ranged combat. Okay? They know they mostly are out in the open, but they also have cover and concealment as well. It's going to be harder for them to judge when you've hit them because it's powder, right? It's a cloud. So they're judging off of if it really, if it looks like one of you've aimed at somebody. Like if you see somebody in the distance, fucking hone in on them, right? Hold there for a moment and fucking shoot. All right? They'll see the fucking powder. If the person you shot at didn't go down, congratulations. You have a fucking smoothbore. It makes sense. Reload. Now for reloading. They're going through the actual motions of reloading their crossbow. Putting their foot through the fucking loop. Pulling the fucking thing back. Picking it up. Putting a bolt. And they're ready to go. Okay? Obviously, I don't expect you to fucking go super realism. Okay? But you fire your rifle. Alright? And then you go through the motions of adding powder, adding shot, ramrod. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Put back. Ready to fire. Okay? It's important you go through the motions and you don't rush, because these are player killers and focus character killers. Yes.
Can we have Ray Sets do a demonstration again? Because he just did it. It was really
Sure. Ray Sets, go ahead. So you can stroke your fucking ego. Fires a weapon. Powder. Takes out the ramrod. Up, down, up, down.
I love shooting old-fashioned muskets. They're fun.
Black powder's scary.
Yeah, that's why you gotta keep it away from your
Okay.
face somehow. It'll burn your eyes.
Now, it's okay if you don't exactly know what you're doing. I don't expect you all to know how to operate a rifle. Point is, powder, shot, ramrod, ramrod, ramrod. Powder over by the wheel lock, and then you're ready to fire. Okay? Go through those motions. Don't rush them. Okay? Because, again, these are player killers and focus character killers. Okay? Don't worry, at some point when they get really close, I'll let you use your bayonets. I really want to see people die to bayonets. Alright, so they're mostly going to be attacking from... I'm not telling you. I guess you'll find out. I hope they don't attack you from the rear where you least expect it.
That would be a shame.
Okay.
We just take our final.
Perfect.
It's okay.
Yes,
Chamberlain
Opyrus.
on the left flank, he'll cover
We'll
you.
take on the world.
Are we having multiple lives or one more?
Yes. The skirmish will continue until I tell you no lives are left, and then we'll see how it ends. I warn you all, because most of you don't know. Lenin is a overzealous glory hound. He will spend your lives for his own medals. Be ready to fulfill his orders.
Brunswick is supposed to be. Listen to him, he's lying.
Make sure after your unit dies, you write yourself up for a bronze star. Yes?
If it wasn't for the fact that it's clearly cheating, I managed to climb up on top of that. You can see fucking everything.
I believe it. That's why I didn't put any of you up there.
Insane.
Nobody say.
Sharpshooter spot.
Perfect.
Into your bayonet. No, I'm good. I'm glad.
Expert can do
Cool.
because he is an expert.
I can't wait to see Van Pelt just
See, this
shoot
is one of
someone
the
with an
places that hasn't
elephant
been
gun.
rebuilt yet. I'm hoping to see it rebuilt soon, someday.
We'll see. All right, go ahead and go to your positions. Be ready to defend yourself. Oh my God, you've already had a casualty.
You know where you're at, sir. Sir, can I please have my gold coin back?
I see them.
Oh, guys, I'm letting you know. They've got an overzealous officer. I don't know if you guys have ever played fucking like War Rights with Lenin. He will spend his men's lives for glory. He is in charge over there. All right, he's dug in like a fucking tick, gentlemen. You're gonna have to dig him out.
Understood.
My first day for the Redods.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 4th annual Imperial Redod Turkey Shoot.
Mom always told me I'd make it here.
Where the points don't matter and the rules are made up. So, this is what I want from both sides. You're going to be focusing on ranged combat, all right? I don't want you guys charging each other. Eventually, I'll let you do it. But I want you to focus on taking and receiving ranged combat. Bolts, arrows, powder weapons. Okay? The trust system is paramount. Your lives are endless. All right? I'm about to allow you to start. I'm ready for some blood, man. 3! 2! 1! Begin!
Hear if they're shooting. Oh. Okay, I can hear that they're shooting.
It's just barely audible.
Okay.
You know what?
Oh, I think we lost somebody.
Oh shit.
I'm going to the next cover. I'm getting a better angle.
At this distance, is it hard to see the smoke?
Yeah, I can't even hear it or nothing. Yeah.
It's hard to hear,
I'm hearing it pretty loud. That's really weird. Okay, advance.
Oh, maybe I have something on. Okay, yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh shit! Stop! You scared the shit out of me. Don't do that. I can't move my left arm, but I can hold my right. Where are they? Fuck! Whoa! 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 We fly back.
Loose. Shit. Stop.
Stay behind cover.
Sorry.
Go. I'll cover your escape.
game over here.
Careful there. Alright. Oh, shit! No! My friend! Oh, fuck! Fuck! I'm okay. The sooner we get this, the sooner we can actually find a way to breach.
Fuck! Down! Down! Fuck!
Jesus.
Back to the tents.
As the fire is exchanged, the Redards continue to advance, finding holes in the Imperial line. Though the rifles hit hard, they are slower to reload. And soon the Redards push almost directly up to the walls.
Take cover and reload! All available riflemen! Fear from these faithless men! Make ready!
You ready? I'm loaded. 3. You're gonna fire at that wall. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Get off my line, bitch! You motherfucker! Be careful!
They're far too close.
Redod's soldiers, you hear some sort of commands being yelled within. You're not sure what they are, but the shooting has slowed.
Yes, sir.
Redod's, you are now clear to engage in both ranged and melee. Got two. Give me this thing. I can't. You have to take it off yourself.
There you go. Here.
Fall back! You heard the commander! You hear as the order is given by the Imperials to fall back and hold the interior. Redod's, press the advantage. Push your crossbows up. Got to reload. Kurwa! The left side! The left side! The left side! Ah! Ah!
Turns you towards the barricade.
Ah! Ah!
Right, take a knee. Second right, aim over the shoulder. All of you, make ready.
Make ready! Take aim!
Wait for them to charge. Let them come in. Don't waste your powder and shot needlessly.
Crossing the line.
The commands are to advance. All of you, stand up. Advance formation. Advance forward.
Advance.
Advancing. Advancing.
Halt!
To the hole. Take a knee. Front right. Take a knee. Rear right. Rear right. Take a knee.
Fire!
Fire.
Bayonets! Charge! Nah! Ah! Ah! Imperials, last respawn! Imperials, last respawn! Redodds, you know they're on the back foot. Push in! Take what's yours! They're flanking on the right! Get the sergeant out of the line of fire! Fuck! Finish them off, Redodge! No survivors! And pause. Nicely done. Good fucking job, everyone. Everybody gather around the center by the tents. Get around the center by the tents. I'm fixing my trackers.
Oh, that fucking sucker.
Alright, folks. Come hither. Listen up, please. Banana Tiger. So, obviously a pretty chaotic experience. Fights all over the place, but predetermined lanes, so you didn't need too much guidance and an understanding of the scenario. On top of the fluff you guys gave each other, which is really cool. We love those added behaviors when it comes to working together or barking orders or showing camaraderie. Things like that are awesome, right? Too many times when combat's displayed, oh no, ally number 12 died next to me, nobody cares, right? But something that was like especially reflected by a particular group of Redods and most of the Imperials was like camaraderie, right? Which always makes the fighting that much more intense and feel that much more important. A lot of like attempting to drag injured out of the line of fire, picking up weapons off of dead friends. Like, it's rough, but it adds to the fighting so well, and you guys did that without being prompted to or told to, and it was really fucking good. I can tell some of you are starting to get comfortable because you're starting to fucking let yourself be creative. And that's fucking sick. 1 second.
Definitely need to increase the range of the sound for the guns. That's for
yes,
sure.
the range of the sound, they should be much louder as well, and the smoke we need to make more prevalent.
Okay.
If
yeah,
possible.
increase the size of the smoke.
Perfect.
Yeah,
So obviously the purpose of that was more so ranged than anything else. You guys worked with what you had, obviously. We learned that at a distance, it could be hard to see the smoke and some of the shots, so we're going to be able to adjust it on the back end to make things easier for you guys and make things sound and look better. But outside of that, you guys reacted perfectly well to when it looked like you were shot, to when you saw tracers go past you, and you reflected that while engaging in other roleplay between each other in combat, which is really fucking awesome. That's what I like to see. That kind of attention to detail, when we have a multi-combined arms situation where there's ranged, where there's infantry, where there's cavalry, and all that sort of shit that happens all at once. When we have that individualized training and we understand what's going on and you guys react in the proper way, it all runs smooth, right? I don't have to oversee anything because I know you guys are going to nail it. Drink water, by the way, while you're sitting down. Two things that I would advise you all to get that are relatively inexpensive for the most part. The front of my index, I have a fan. Okay? It is constantly sucking the hot air out of the headset. I cannot tell you how much a lifesaver it is. Spear, how much are they?
Oh, they're inexpensive. Might be like, like 20. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I got mine for like $25. Yeah.
25, 30 bucks. Please believe me. It is a sound investment. If we could get like a link in the Discord, that'd be super.
We can put a link in there. There's also the ones for the Vive ones. There's little sticky fans you can put on the top edges of it that blow down on your head and stuff, keep you cool as well.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't want to interrupt.
That'd be awesome.
Couldn't we just have like a section in Discord that shows like assets for VR that could help people?
Oh, yeah, like knee pads, stuff like that we've known, use, and work.
Yeah, we'll see if we can put something like that in there. It's all dependent on how many people would find that valuable and use it. You know what I mean? Because we don't want the Discord to be too cluttered.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know a lot about virtual desktop, but you know who's a whiz with technology?
Stand-up-bull's good.
Them.
I like what?
They're smart when it comes to tech.
I have legs. I was talking about fans. I'll just have 4.
Again, I don't know enough about that kind of equipment, but Spear might, because they're smarter than me. The other thing is counterbalance. We all know headsets are front heavy. You can get a counterbalance that's relatively inexpensive that you just strap to the back, and it literally feels more like a hat than it does a face plate that constantly is dragging down on your face. If you're like me, you wear glasses. I wear my glasses under these. Till I got that counterweight, it was murder. It was murder. Because it's pushing my frames into my face. But because of the counterweight, it's like sits balanced on my head. Just a little interjection to make your lives a little bit better and easier in VR. Especially the fan. Outside of that, we're going to go ahead and move into practical application of a few things by running our TNPCs through a gauntlet. It's practice mission time. So get some water, okay? Because we're going to do something fun. Alright, you guys have, give or take, 2 or so minutes, chill, talk, and then we'll get started.
Sweat profusely.
Zoom.
What are they going to be doing for Thursday? Because if I can work on it Wednesday, I could get it ready for testing for Thursday, so then they can try them out.
I mean, I'll still test it Thursday, but they're going to be doing improv on Thursday.
Okay. So I'm going to take a look at it and see why a certain amount of them are not despawning in the box for some reason. I'm going to check it real quick, too. But yeah, plume louder. Be cool if they were black trails that come out of the guns with a little bit of flair to it.
Yeah, I mean, Haven was able to pull that off pretty well. Yes, Luna.
Yeah, have to do.
If you would all do me a favor, please take your props back to the NPC spawn room and despawn them in the garbage box. Then come on back. Thank you very much.
But yeah, I can do no drag on it, so it's just straight shot. So it doesn't have any drop to it. At least the white trails are working really well. Increase the bow size, increase the crossbow just a little bit, and then sound for all the guns to a bigger radius.
Actual bayonet.
You know what's cool, Brunswick? If I can make it work, what I can also do is not only spawnable barricades, but spawnable cannons that you can sit down and lock.
Yeah, stuff like, well, I told you, remember a conversation we had in the past. I would like to be able to spawn, like, walls, barricades, because I can build a POI. Like a ruin or something with ease.
The fob.
Yeah,
fob.
I might have to set you up a separate room for that, for just building items and stuff. You would, because it would be set up like the guns. You would spawn it in there. You can despawn them there, or because it wouldn't be in the hand menu system, because that will just not make them work.
Well, I hope the rest of the workshop goes well. I gotta go, so.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate all your effort. Take care, Lennon.
No problem. Anytime.
Take
care.
That's good.
Thank you, Spearman. Thank you for everything. Okay, good night.
Good night.
Have you had a chance to go check out your
I have not yet.
Okay, when you have a chance before you leave map, just go over to the vineyard and check everything out, make sure everything looks good.
Go look right now.
Yeah. Actually, before I go, do you want to see it? The outfit I've been working on? Or do you want to save that for when we get back to session?
Save it, I want to be surprised.
Alright.
I like surprise.
Alright, just go
check out the vineyard.
Alright.
I killed them.
Good.
There's the props here.
Is that all the props? Did we get all the props?
I gotta buy another cord and get very sad. I think I should start buying the cord now so it comes in just in case this one breaks. I've been saying that.
Yeah. I just got this one, but it, I only last 2 hours now.
Ah, I see.
Very exciting. It's supposed to be a USB. Maybe. I'll have to see.
How do you like this workshop?
It's been fun. I missed the entire range combat because my headset died, but it's been fun.
At least you trying to get here, but
I watched it.
I'm sure it's good.
I just want you to know, I fully committed to taking an arrow to the face, and I broke my headset in the process.
No! No, this is not something to be celebrated.
It was great. It was great. I've already fixed it, don't worry.
Oh my gosh. Please be careful.
Shoots me in the face, I was like, bet.
No! Did you read the document on safety?
Oh, I reorientated, backed up, took it, and then fell forward for whatever reason. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Don't worry, there's nothing around me. I just was too far forward the first time. It was the heat of combat.
the mushrooms that went and smashed something.
You might be able to return it.
Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this shit. I cracked it right down.
I'm broke as shit.
Oh, don't worry. I was literally about to replace it next week anyway.
I'm in a pretty
Okay, as long as you got it, replacement already on it.
pretty ghetto setup too right now. You could use an adapter maybe. Might be a cheaper option. The board might work.
I guess this gives me an excuse to express delivery it. We're still working just fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Regular USB doesn't. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, that's true. Probably would.
You may continue your day, sir.
Look at this, you filthy casual.
Very
Yeah, my door is probably only about 5 feet, so I'm like literally like.
Oh, did I crash him? My bad. Oh, no, he's
I
back.
killed someone earlier. I don't know who it was, but I killed someone.
Yeah, I need to
Grabbed
get
him by the neck and he just disappeared.
Top it again, because I like being off. Oh
He
shit.
got hit so hard he saw Dark Souls, you died screen. Wait a minute. Start. Hold on, there's so many things we could do. Look at his beautiful face. What'd you do to him?
Oh, like, what the fuck? Hey, Bruns. How's it
My
going?
memory's been erased. Who am I?
You are... You're V from Cyberpunk.
Yeah, of course you'd lie to me. You'd lie to me immediately. You'd make it into a sick little game. You were almost there. You were like, you're... And then I saw you think, you're V from Cyberpunk.
Damn, you read me like a book. I did make it into a sick, twisted game.
I know you
wow.
fucking did.
Good call. Yeah, the beat for beat, you're right. Initially I was like, maybe I'll tell the, I was like, well, not to let's tell the true word.
Wait a second.
I can manipulate and twist stuff.
There it is. Why tell the truth when I can lie about everything?
Yes. The moment you admit that you're in a vulnerable state, you see my pupils just dilate. Oh. But, how's it going?
Okay. I'm existing. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you. I had fun playing Barony last time.
Yeah, we should play more.
Sometime, you know?
Yeah.
Except, I know that slots are limited, so I guess.
Shut the fuck up. You want to play after this?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Easy. Look how quick that was solved.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I didn't put in that post to intelligence, so I get people to solve problems for me. You know, do you think I'm like the Forrest Gump of your community? Yeah, I'm covered, you know. So I could cover up today, man. It's gonna be good, man.
No matter how I answer that, I'm just gonna look bad. You know that, right?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
If I say no, I'm not being inclusive. If I say yes, I'm making fun of you. I'm just gonna lose.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Are you?
Shouldn't do that.
Are you sorry?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, of course I am. I'm having trouble believing you, man. Because, like, not 5 minutes ago, as soon as you found out you could lie, you did. Heavily. So I want to believe you, but I don't fucking believe you.
I'm like Shuma Gorath. I'm just this nasty, you know, Eldritch tentacle being like, nah, I'm sorry. Well,
oh, okay, I
don't
believe
you believe me?
Yeah, I believe you. What's the arm and leg movement?
It's like all these tentacles, you know? That's disgusting. That looks nasty.
You are so strange. You are such a case study. I just want to put you in a glass cube and watch you. You're so fucking absurd. I just observe you for like a week, see what I can discern. I start to understand you, then my fucking mind shatters.
I was just being me. The real me.
Hey, Brunsy, where do you need me and Brunsy, where do you need me and Road to go? Or
I didn't say it.
okay, just respawn, I guess.
Okay, they broke. Everyone who used to sit in those chairs are dead. Ah. Badaria. The lighting on the grass broke. I wanted to take them somewhere to fight monsters. It's also a bit of nostalgia for us. Oh, you know what? No, Ball, this was, we were just in the Badaria map. That's where Arn held Marindal after Awen got killed. That was Gruster's Folly. Here we go. I think that's what I'm looking for. Haha, we're back, baby. Why'd you put me here? No, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. That's not good. Is this map broken? No, dude. Do not do that to me. No. No, 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 no. No, dude. Okay. It's definitely broken, but we can get into the map. God, what a fight. Was indeed. I'm just making sure this is the world before I move everyone. Could have sworn there's something hidden in the woods. Wait a second. No wonder this doesn't work. This isn't this fucking map. This is Oakenbrook. This is Oakenbrook. This is the Oakenbrook map. Why is this the map here? I must be in the test version. I love you, Nito. My boy. Waiting light of men, cast my shadow on the fires of the world. We will be the gray. Nina, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Isn't this where Tang lost his arm? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where Tang lost his arm. Ooh. It is. it's not very dark anymore, is it? NPCs at this point in time, there is a new group instance that is open. A new group instance. Please go ahead and join it now. There is a new group instance. Please join it now for the last iteration of our training day. Thank you. This will do. Remember the wonder when we first came here?
Beautiful, man.
Don't click it.
I haven't clicked it.
This is gonna be good.
I'm going to die.
I saw the map and I was like, I feel in danger.
It's time.
Once again, as soon as you can, please go ahead and join the new group instance.
Oh shit, I forgot you don't join World's Movie. Hold on.
Oh no!
You realize I charge like silver for these
Oh, hello, sorry. Excuse me.
I want to go back home, Bruns.
It's time to go home.
Here I go back crumbled underneath me and I fell and broke.
My family extends.
Brunswick, I'm gonna take this time to go refill my water. I'll be back in a few.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got 47 in
Perfect.
I can't
I probably could have been doing the same
Fighting
thing.
with the...
What did they do?
was fighting with the
Mustache must be very
spear,
nice.
didn't reach the bottom, and it was that
Yeah, I'm fixing to be logging off too, sweetie. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Okay, Bun. Thank you very much.
Brunswick had to pause every.
Yeah, I got everything written down, so tomorrow I can, when I get home, I can look at this stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that so far everybody seems to be getting a modicum of quality of life life out of that update of optimization, so that's good.
It is beyond good. It's incredible.
I was able to actually see everyone with their models on the
If it happened another
combat
time,
area without frame rate.
That's good. That makes me happy that those that was about 2 months worth of going through materials and stuff to do all this, and it paid off in space, which that makes me very happy.
It is incredibly helpful.
I get to watch everybody go at it. I'm like,
Yeah, what's really good about it is when we make the maps with the project, the materials are already done. You know, it's just basically build your deal, and I just hook everything together.
Perfect.
I can do it upside down.
I'm upset at you.
Good.
Good night. The bows were cool. I loved using the bow. It's so fluid. Amazing work on it.
Okay, just gotta increase the size a bit.
Yeah. You have a good night. Thank you for all your hard work. I got worried because you left the world, so I checked the stream and you were there, and I got emotional. So I'm upset.
I was bound to bring everybody there.
I actually might have cried. I was struggling keeping that in, but
The
I
only
might
reason I didn't is because we're fighting monsters.
Hey, Brunswick, the map she's talking about is the one where it's in the winter form, right?
Yeah.
I'd say one thing I would like to see, if you wanted to do it, was just before everybody leaves on the holidays, we just do maybe an hour Christmas there where everybody just jumps in, we just reminisce. Be fun.
If it wasn't the war-torn, if I didn't just have the war-torn version, I'd agree. But it's covered in corpses.
Yeah. And don't put more work on yourself either, because I imagine if
All right.
rebuild it. Yeah, don't. I'm not gonna All right.
See y'all later.
You go to bed.
My new folks and my TNPCs, please go and stand by that wall facing it, because you're in trouble.
Y'all have fun, NPCs and players.
This is called hazing. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to face the wall. Just sit over there. You don't have to face the wall. I'm kidding. Is this all of my TNPCs?
I love you, Dad.
I'm not your dad. Is that all the TNPCs?
You're in danger.
I think so.
You'll be fine.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, we lost some people.
We can talk or go to bed or have
All right. Quiet down, please.
Sorry.
Oh fuck, we lost Storm, right? It's past his time. No, we got Storm, yeah. Storm, do you have the heavy and medium Gewin soldiers?
I have the medium, not the heavy.
Okay, perfect. Whichever one you want to be, go ahead and turn into those. Today you get to die on my behalf.
Okay, this is medium. Wait, hold on, I probably just turned my clothing on.
Medium is badass.
This is medium.
Now, hang on. There's the female mercenary that can be edited.
And
Who has that one?
I want that.
my heavy.
I know one of you has it.
I would like that one.
Is it the? No, that's not the one Kewen's in. I don't think that's the mercenary.
One of you have it. I know you do. Don't let me down.
Can't believe you'd let him down.
I can go back and get it. I need to know the name of it.
Is it the newest one?
Oh god.
I don't know. Show it to me.
Oh, I shouldn't have eaten shit since Ulsa before this.
Just right.
Live and learn. Can you guys still see the weekend?
Hey, you should.
I see the old lobby still up. Do you want me to go grab the female?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
You'll see the pain of the billbook today.
All right, Storm's gonna go get the female merc that you can make edit into this. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
All of you stay there. The rest of you come with me, please. Everyone that is in here, please go ahead and drop down to NPC 1. If you are with me in this room, drop down to NPC 1.
Alright, this is old meeting room for the NPCs.
I know, dude. Memories.
So,
Probably go in there right now. There we go.
I will give you guys 2 choices. You get to decide what you want. We can either do rat men or lizard men. What do we want?
Can I be a lizard man?
I like lizards. I want to be a lizard. Let me freak out. Let me go on the bunga.
The rats. Let us show them the lizards.
I want to be a Florida alligator.
Yes.
It helps that I happen to have all 4 models on me.
As do I. Very good. Yeah, go ahead and hand them out and copy them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I wasn't there for the lizard episode, so this is new to me.
Yes.
Oh, you weren't.
Not your basic. This is your head.
Turn your clothing on.
Yes. Shit, do we have the normal?
Turn your clothing on.
The big
Turn your clothing on.
I was going to say we got that one, then we got the Croxigor.
Yeah.
Your average crocodile from Florida.
I unleash my inner Floridian.
Look at all them swamp puppies.
These are the biggins.
These are your standard infantry. These are your
I'm gonna sit this one out. My head is killing me.
Let me see if I have all 4.
This is the
Alright, man. Take it easy.
Specky Boys.
Thanks for coming. But you can just watch.
Oh no, yeah, I'm gonna watch, but I also need to talk to Bruns about a few things after all this is done.
Do we have Pacific
Good to see y'all.
big boys at some point?
Don't you worry about that.
Avatar cloning should be on.
In the right way.
Yes, please remember to have all your clothing on.
Oh, there it is. Alright. You guys
My weapons are not equipped correctly.
Thank you, Silver World.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
I actually do remember that.
Mr. Brunswick, I do not see them on the
Close your
map,
hand.
unfortunately.
They're definitely on the map.
Turn on legacy
Understood.
fingers.
Let me clone you.
Is it this one that he wants?
Yeah, that's the one. Go ahead and give that to her.
Okay, I just have it.
Storm, come back. Luna just took a sentry.
Understood.
Interesting.
Okay, I found
Looks
it.
like the weapons broke on these.
Yeah.
They're
The
on my
weapons
palm.
on men have
It
always
faces
been
away from the
something
palm.
always
Always
have
have
a
problem. Normal stinky boys.
If you
Basically,
two-hand
the
the spear,
Saurus
though, you can hold the spear normally.
Oh, wait a second. Hang on. Do you have...
Croxigor both work fine, and then all the spears work, because you can do that.
I wonder if it has something to do with the grip, actually.
Do not have to.
It works on the spears because you can turn the spear on, but for the one-handed ones, I don't think it does.
Yeah, the spears.
Okay, so that
the ones
broke.
labeled spear are the only ones that can do the thing.
That is a pain. Well, I'm glad we caught this now, other than a mission day.
Yeah.
They were working. That's weird. Alright.
These guys
Might have been with that weird hand update for VR chat.
Huh, what? What?
Specifically these guys. Everyone else is
Remember some of them having issues before.
What if I turn off?
I think it's only the skinks though.
It's only the skinks that were having the issue because you can use the so long as you have the grip on.
Alright.
All the other
Then
weapons
we know what to do. Perfect. So, listen. Majority of the infantry are going to be smaller guys, right? Then we're going to have bigger guys here and there, okay? Only when I call for it will I have one of those. Okay? Sivo, you wanna fuck around and go with them and help lead them? Like on the ground?
I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you
being this.
go fucking have some fun?
Yeah, sounds fun. I'll do that.
Make sure the invis works real quick. They should work.
It does.
Most of the invis should work.
Yep, we're good.
Perfect. Okay, that's fucking weird.
Speaking of which, I had a quick question about these with the cloak. Is that something that you want, like, scarce, or if you see these, they're probably gonna cloak?
Likely scarce.
What are the rules with that?
When you're stalking them, right? Obviously, they're not going to see you, and I'll reiterate that. Because they have a bit of way to go before they enter. If you remember, we're in Kagovia, and it is a long spiral down. We're not going to go the whole map, obviously. We're just going to give them an example of, like, some combat on a mission. Alright? So, all of you turn invis, please. I'll get you set up.
Is there a night vision toggle in this map, or no?
You should be able to take DM vision. Yep.
DM vision.
Take DM vision.
There we go.
Everyone or just
Yeah, everyone takes DM vision.
I think just DM vision. Yeah.
Okay. Let me check if it says. Yeah, go ahead and click spawn. The button I just clicked. Click spawn.
Oh god.
Okay, we're not gonna fuck with them. You guys can, like, lurk on them with the invis for a bit. Okay? But we're not gonna fuck with them until they reach... Yeah, this is Kagovia. We went all the way to the bottom. This is where...
Fuck this.
Torgrin and Ulagi fell to their deaths.
Yeah.
That's where Silva, both his hands got blown off. And if it wasn't for the contingency that Arn set up to send reinforcements, it would have been a full party wipe.
It got so bad, dude.
Glad I never went there.
It got so bad.
Brutal, man.
So,
This is why you do not fuck with the mushroom.
the way down is over here. They're going to have to go all the way around. We're not going to start fucking them until they reach down there. So go ahead and get set up on the second ring. And I'm going to get them moving. You guys can go ahead and chill.
Fuck it, you know?
Wait, I got ice ready from Apple.
Everyone got your water? Everyone done your stretches?
I'll join you in Maze Gang.
I got my juice.
Put your helmet on, you fuck.
My focus characters. This is going to be a little insight into what a mission can be like. I will explain shortly and put your cards up shortly. Your colors are purple and gold, if you didn't know already. And once you have that, your weapons can be whichever ones you choose. In fact, if you want to take a weapon from here, you can. But again, this is an older map, so I think props might be able to get pulled out of your hand. Try to take this out of my hand.
Oh, no.
No? Okay. So if you want to take it, you can. Alright, an extra spear doesn't hurt.
Sweaty hands couldn't.
However, this is a very dark map. So 2 of you will be torchbearers, or 3. First torch. Second torch.
I don't mind.
I will be the bearer.
And third and final torch.
I got this.
I'll hold the third one then.
I'm ready to go.
You go, you can. Yeah, no, go ahead, go ahead.
You should have a torch.
There we go.
And wisdom. Yeah.
They're gonna be sorry they don't have more of you because you have a spear. Alright.
Uh-oh.
So, we're going to get you into position. And we're going to put our cards up. Make sure you all select human. All of you should have the human race speed. Alright, all of you please click this beautiful face for me.
So.
No, it is not.
Nameplates, nameplates.
Yes, nameplates off.
This is what it's like not seeing the DM POV.
Nameplate.
Yes.
I'm terrified of the dark, so
If
if
you-
I need to sit for a minute, is that okay?
You can either do that, or I can take you to the NPC room and give you DM vision, so it's not dark. You just won't be able to react to stuff in the distance. So which would you like?
Yeah, of course. I can try this for first.
Okay. Don't force yourself. If you get too spooked,
Yes.
let me know.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and get yourself situated, get ready. I'm gonna put your cards up.
You can hold my hand.
Hit my chair over.
But what's the formation?
I feel like you want heavier dudes in the front with shields. Mace bros.
Who's got spears? I know we have one spear. We got a halberd.
So not really a spear, but it's
It's up to you. Whatever you want to be. I want you guys to have fun. So whatever you want to be in, yeah. So if I could have a spear behind my shield, that would be perfect. Or a halberd, something.
All right.
Over them.
We're gonna look
And
like
have some
this.
heavier guys in the back too, in case we get surrounded.
So,
Where did you want this? In the middle, okay.
usually, there's, a healing role and a medic. But again, this is just, we're focusing on combat, not so much that. Alright, if you feel like you've been injured, go with the injury until you can go no more. Permadeath, okay? Everybody ready?
I think so.
Stand by.
Yep.
Where did you all want the spears?
NPCs, the players are on the move. Our cards are up. Stand by.
Let's have one other person with the shield. Or two people with shields in the back? Yes, you can.
What was the battle of Doom called?
But remember,
Like the
it
battle
might
that was
leave
the
your hand,
dawn
it
of
might get broken.
Eternal Day or something.
It has been
Right? To hold this.
3 long weeks. You traveled by horseback all the way back to Ireland, finding your way through Osrin Pass. It was a strange mission, you're not sure why you took it. But Lord Erdhart seemed almost afraid. He had asked you to ride back to Ireland with a pass from no less than the Council. The borders were open to you and you rode for several weeks, making it all the way back to Ireland, finding your way through the woods of Cagovia. Nearby you were told to make contact with a dryad and an elven tribe, something that none of you have ever even seen before in your lives. But sure enough, you arrived at that tribe's location. You found naught but ash and corpses and blood. Wood elves torn bits to bits. Serrated blades making notches in trees and stone. And a dead dryad at the center of it all. You followed the trails of blood, hoping that there was some survivor, someone that could be brought back to your lord with information. The blood trails led to a nearby cave, one that you know used to house this mushroom threat, the ones that you've heard of in dark whispers and tales, this hive mind. You do not think it is present here, but some enemy is, and you are all chilled to your core. But you are trained knights and soldiers, comrades in arms, and you will forge your way through the darkness, or you will perish. It is here your cards are now up. God help you all.
Oh, it's cold.
Maybe, sir.
Right, nice and warm. Keep shields in the back, keep spear in the center. I need a light in the rear and a light in the front. I'll hold the third.
Alright, don't go forward.
Yes, sir.
There's rocks everywhere. Hot stinks in here.
Watch out, we got a decline. We got the, looks like fucked up steps. So careful now.
It's so fucking careful. Slippery.
Watch yourself, watch yourself. Careful, careful.
Think I'm all this way.
It's easy, lads.
I have to break your easy. I have to go home now.
Fucking mushrooms down here. Where's our life down here? What the fuck?
There is a strange stench from up ahead as you continue to move. It is like rot, wet, like the underside of mossy logs.
Who's that?
Eyes behind us. A few pairs.
Slow down. Slow down. We'll hold for a second.
Being followed then.
Then move forward.
Keep the shields at the back, keep watching. If you see anything else, you call out.
Yes, sir.
Swords at the ready.
Another decline.
Oh, we got another stairs.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, did you just hear that?
You alright?
What the fuck was that?
Wait.
Shh.
Hold.
Right.
Fucking mushrooms.
Another stair.
Hold
All
on.
my days of mining were over.
Hold here, we gotta wait for others. Oh, down there already. We're all cut up.
Never felt safer.
Thick darkness that light can hardly cut through it.
Oh. What in the world?
Stone, I want stone.
It's a tunnel.
Who the fuck? Who would build down here?
Adios, maybe? They're up top. Oh, I don't know. Alright, keep the chatter down.
Oh, fuck.
This ain't no what else. This ain't no what else. What the hell?
The signs around you are alien and strange. Stonework like you've never seen, smooth and white, yet degraded and covered with a strange and sticky film. Tall statues keep watch in a silent, dank hallway. It is quiet.
Well,
or is it?
It's
I don't like this.
Strangely beautiful.
It's an
artificial
sky. What is that?
watch your sides.
Keep your eyes up.
formation before I have your fucking head. Move. Sorry.
I've never seen anything like it.
Your statues, right?
Some down here with us.
What the? Keep your heads in our for. Keep your heads on a swivel.
It's the rooks.
Eyes forward. You're all fighting soldiers. We'll be all right. Come on. Get your eyes forward.
They didn't tell us about this.
Are we certain we want to be There's your statues. Just keep moving. Don't be afraid about. You gotta spin that there. This is where it's moving. Yes, sir. Forward.
Oh, there's bones. Lots of bones.
Shite. There's a book.
One of the light bearers.
Fucking sand. My Mithrax, guide your soul. Somebody bring me.
Shields to the front. Maintain that formation. Don't lose your bearing now.
Understood.
What do you feel like?
Please don't say things.
It's one thing for. Are these human moving statues, though?
They could be elves. They were at the camp.
The statue just vanished. In front of my eyes.
Trick of the light. Something like that. You're going crazy.
Whatever they are, they continue.
Let's go. Quiet. Keep moving forward. Let's go. What's that light? Come on. Keep your shields up and keep watching.
I ain't never seen any mushrooms like this.
Which way do we go, sir? Forward. Slow.
The dank smell is its strongest here.
Oh, this is just a drop.
Careful.
Watch the edge there.
Watch the edge.
Seems like the only way to go is to the right. But even so, a chill goes down your backs, as it feels like something's nearby.
Don't like this.
They have entered the main area, they'll be coming down to you soon, and then we're gonna go hard on combat.
Watch your footing too, don't fall.
They seem locked. I guess it doesn't move.
There's another Keep going building. Around. Come on.
I survived.
Watch your fucking.
No.
Watch your footing.
Another statue. Children. They're children. What even is that? Lesson of the Blue Flame.
A statue.
What of the statue? Keep going.
Revealed something.
Check that door. Make sure it's locked. There's a little. It's barred though.
Keep moving, don't fall behind. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
There are moments for them.
Oh God, more doors. Seems to be it's fucking steep here.
Keep moving, there's creatures in here.
There's a rock shroud made from the eyes of the unholy. Mind if we leave the bows on the horses? Burn those who do me harm.
Oh, it's steep. It's narrow. It's steep.
Alright.
Watch yourselves.
Single file then.
It's just creaking. It's just creaking. It's nothing. Doors don't just creak.
This probably said
Must be a passage or something. Yeah, wind might shifted. So.
I guess that's true.
That's.
How far are we going?
It's just a trick
Oh,
of the
guys, it's steep. One at a time.
Narrows
One at a
again.
time.
Behind you, brother.
Understood.
Careful. See anything?
Single file.
Single file. You'll be last, or shall I?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, statue. They stick together.
Keep looking behind you. Don't leave anyone behind. 1, 2, 3.
Alright. You're going to be moving up into the first ambush area. I want you to give yourselves 2 lives. I'll tell you when to beset upon them. They are fucking spooked out of their minds.
No thanks to you, Mr. Predator.
I really feel like that needs context. Thank you, though.
Oh, what is that?
There's what?
It's moving. I just saw something move.
Keep those shields up. Weapons at the ready.
Keep still. Careful. Careful the exit.
Wisdom, lads. Ever forward.
What is that? On the top.
What is that?
Is that something?
No, I don't know
Looks
what
like
you're
a
seeing.
It's a statue. It's gotta be a statue, right?
I have no idea what you're seeing.
Just a trail end. Movement. What is that shimmering? Yes, sir.
You look around up towards the top, your eyes catching a glimpse of some sort of shimmer, but you see nothing else.
What are you talking about?
Keep moving, come on.
Flick of the light. Flick of the light. Huh?
Watch your feet, Angel.
Careful, it's steep.
Watch it. Careful. Careful.
Pause. Pause.
Pause.
Remember, repeat it when you hear it. Pause.
Pause.
Excellent. As you continue to move forward, your eyes flitting around both at the stone walls, the stone ground, and the weird shimmering you see here and there. You feel eyes upon you. You feel the creeping of fear. And suddenly, as you continue down this path, there is a collective roar and screech from around you as things pounce from the dark, their talons stained with the blood of wood elves. Unpause!
Get closer! Let's get up there. Quickly.
We still have one above us. We gotta go for
Watch out for the big one. Shields on front.
Jesus fucking Christ. The shields are on front.
Go for his legs.
Understood. Oh my god.
Reflect those injuries, Ava. You're getting stabbed all over.
Watch your surroundings.
On the rear.
Begin to pull back into the darkness. Begin to pull back into the darkness. Begin to pull back into the darkness.
Where'd they go? We need to catch up with the others. Let's go. Okay.
They can climb.
Go and get set up in the next ring down. Fuck, I need to remember it. Solid, stay here. Mudkip, stay here. Dragon Legend, stay here. Where I am. Get ready to ambush them here. When I click a button, this whole thing's gonna tumble down. Everybody on it's gonna die. We're gonna see if you can take one of them with you. Alright, be ready to pounce down from above.
Okay, here. We're all alive. Everybody okay? Come on. Come on. Every man gets out of here alive.
Alright, we're moving. Here's.
Yes, we're moving. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Let's stay in the center. Them beasts in the back.
2 and 2. 2 and 2.
carnivorous creatures, those lizardmen. A couple of injuries and some ruined plates and broken shields. But it seems you escaped this ambush for now.
Keep an eye on the roofs. Keep an eye on the roofs.
the windows.
Stay calm.
Send further.
As you continue to move ahead, officer, you see
Maintain
the
that
area
security.
ahead of you is very unstable. Moving so closely packed together is a guaranteed tragedy.
Stop moving now. One at a time. We'll move in 5-meter increments. Alright? Shield, torch, spear, shield, torch, etc.
Alright, we need to rotate them.
First man, go.
Brunswick, when they fall, do you want lizards to drag their bodies away?
No.
Slow. Spear
Let
hold.
us guide you.
More distance. Hold spear. Stop. Continue walking, shield. Alright. Torch, go.
Oh,
Give her lights.
And behind you, brother.
Spear, go.
Keep an eye up.
understood.
The sound of
Next man,
growling
go.
from all around you. Behind, in front, above.
Maintain this distance.
Understood.
We'll keep an eye. I gotta hold forward. I need someone to watch above.
The stone
I'm looking
shifts
above, brother.
under your feet as you continue to walk. It is wildly unstable. I'm trying to remember how much falls.
Maintain more distance.
My shoulder still hurts, but I'm good to go for a little bit. The bastard.
If they fall, like if this goes catastrophically wrong, and I accidentally drop most of the group, I'm gonna have them survive with injuries. Alright, and we're going to go after them down there. So be ready to move quickly if we have to.
Oh, there's a drop. Oh no.
The stone shifts, almost as if nothing holds it in place. You shiver to the left and right as the stone shudders from all the weight.
Maintain distance.
And then all of a sudden, several figures leap down from above and begin engaging these soldiers, and the stone shifts and warbles. If your allies come back to help, surely it will fall.
Keep moving down! Captain's orders, we keep moving.
I'm watching behind. Bye.
You see the stone behind you is shifting madly under the soldiers fighting. It's only moments before it all collapses.
It's gonna fall.
The only solid ground is the ground ahead.
Fall.
We can't help it, it'll just add more weight. We have to keep moving.
It begins to creak and crack.
Come on! Go, Captain! Come on! Careful, come on! Come on! I got you.
You are smooshed. Please come and join the enemy side. Help us kill your friends. Go and respawn. I'll come with you. Come along, come along. We go into this next.
Throw your body off the edge to stop anything from falling.
We go into the next room. Go into this back room here and grab DM Vision. Go ahead and copy Dragon Legends avatar. Go ahead and spawn at spawn ring 1.1 and catch up to the group.
Could they join the VC as well?
Yes. Have them join, please.
Stay, wait. I need to move forward.
You know what our mission is. Continue.
You got this, come on.
As the rest of the unit continues to move forward, you can't help but glance back. The one knight at the rear that fell all the way down to their doom.
I fell right in jail. Good.
Understood.
Yes.
Do you have anyone that can do one-handed and come up here instead?
We'll figure it out.
We need someone who can carry a torch.
Understood.
That's fine. Oh, I don't like that. Hold here. Hold here.
As you come up to this pillar, you see what looks like a very old and rusted chain that's been wrapped around it. You see scuff marks at the very edge. And are those fingernail marks?
Oh. Take a closer look.
Old, dried blood and rusted chains.
What all here? A bunch of chains. They've been here for who knows how long. Nail marks, blood, dried blood. Oh, I don't like how thin that is. Oh, I should have skipped out on breakfast.
Understood. Two shields.
As you continue to try and figure out a way past this thin pillar, all of a sudden, hitting the stone around you are javelins coming out of the dark made of bone, smashing into the stone. They aim for you.
Keep fucking going. Keep fucking going and stay low, huh? Just move.
Stay low.
Come on. Use these fucking mushrooms as cover too, huh?
Alright, next ambush will be in this area. Get ready to hit them hard.
I'm hearing something. Be ready. Don't go too far. I heard something. Don't go too far.
I fucking hate that noise.
Charge. Attack from all sides.
Grab this big guy and push him into his fins on the left. Help me push this one's body.
Alright, fall back. Set up in the next area.
Nothing. I caused them in retreat. Fuck their intelligence. Bastards. Check for casualties.
Hold the front.
Any injuries? What did you take?
I got slammed against the wall. Got grabbed. Then I got
Hey, come here. Hold on your spear. I'm gonna set you up over here. Come on.
Looking all around, your fellow knights' wounds are mounting. Broken bones, cut muscles, and even deaths. Cyber, go ahead and switch VCs, copy one of the other NPCs, and help kill your friends. Good shit. You find it so hard to stand. The beating of your heart is loud in your ears. Pain racks your body, but you stand for now.
Not until we see Gawain.
Move a little further ahead. Yeah.
I'm missing the slip right now. I headed to a dead end.
Moving forward, you realize this is a dead end.
What's stopping you?
There's nowhere. The sun's gonna set this day. The huge one.
This is a fucking dead end.
What about the doors?
You think perhaps there is a chance you might have missed the way down.
Respawn, yep.
The dull thumping of the massive creature gets louder and louder.
Right here.
Start attacking from the rear to keep them moving faster. So we can bring this to a close. You realize you're being pursued, Captain. A large number comes from the rear.
One shield, stay here. You fortify the back with me. If you hear anything, you scream. You come back, shield. Watch. Huh?
Kill that one. Come on.
You suspect, Captain, that these waves will keep coming, and your only salvation is whatever lies at the bottom.
Get up here. Come on. Keep moving backwards. We have to keep falling back. Keep moving. I'll give you room.
Are you falling back? Oh. Keep going.
Alright, give them a little breathing room, but pursue at a distance.
We've got an opening. Keep moving.
Speed is the name of survival now. Give me like 2s and 3s up ahead for them to fight through, but keep some of the pressure from behind. I want to keep them moving. Make sure you don't completely block the front. Right? We want to keep them moving quickly. Fighters in the front, you'll fall rather quickly. You hear more and more coming from behind. The massive thumps of that giant creature. The one that there is no hope of fighting. It's just outside of your eyesight. You must move! Relinquish the low pressure from the front, because I gotta wrap around to the left.
Oh, you gotta climb!
You roll your ankle, Odin, as you hit the ground. All right, no pressure from the front for a little bit. I want to get them running. The horde continues to close in on you from behind, and you realize the only chance for survival is speed. I need to get them down 2 more floors. Keep them moving. Devious is surrounded. Push him.
Let's go. Step and stack. Get him in front.
We're almost there. Keep the front clear. I want them moving fast.
Still coming. Take Dexter. Watch out for that.
Captain, as the fighting continues, you know that the only way is to keep moving. Anyone left behind is dead. Blows rain down upon you, sundering armor and flesh, as this soldier dies in the dark. And now clone them and kill the others as revenge for them surviving. Help us kill your friends. Alright, they need to circle one more time. Perfect, we're almost there. Yep, no enemies in front. Keep pursuing from the back. Your muscles ache, your body burns, your lungs won't fill with air, but you have to keep moving. The horde closes in.
Your shield. Keep it on.
Captain, as you continue to move forward, you see the roadway. It gets thinner. The enemy is going to continue pursuing unless someone buys them time. You can either choose someone or do it yourself.
Take this torch. What? Get him to the bottom of that fucking hill. Go! What are you doing?
He's going to hold you guys back a little bit. As you continue moving forward, you see your captain stays behind, just under the waterfall, fighting, buying you time to flee.
Damn it.
You'll be able to take them, but they take you with them as you all go plummeting down. You hear a scream as you see a glint of light as a man in purple goes sailing down the waterfall with a bunch of men clinging to him.
Down this way. This way. Which way?
This way.
This way. This way.
This way.
The impact knocks the air from your lungs. You can barely breathe. You start to slowly recover, but it's so painful. look up in time to see one of your kin thrown to their doom. Start jumping down slowly. Go ahead and finish Odin off. You find yourselves trapped, having gone the wrong direction, and they come from all sides. As you continue to fight, you see water down to the left. You don't know how deep or how shallow, but if you stay here, you will die. Fangs tear into flesh, sunder armor, rip bone. You struggle, you scream out, but naught is returned to you, but blood filling your lungs. While this soldier died a gruesome death, clone one of your friends and let us kill your old allies. The spongy ground absorbs your impact. It is like sludge. You see something strange ahead of you. It must be what you came here to look for. The only way out. But you know they're gonna leap down soon. You have seconds.
What is it? What does it say? What do we do? God damn it.
They begin to jump down all around you. You see two different items on the tablet. One is a blue stone and one is a red stone. The carvings unimaginable. They begin to close in. The blue stone is inserted. The man looks at it, looks towards you both, and dives through. Go ahead and turn in, Biz. You stumble back, trying to hold your ground, but they fall upon you, ripping you apart. Bone from flesh. At this time, respawn. Everyone respawn. Respawn. Come into the main room and have a seat.
Damn.
I didn't get fucked.
They all died. How unfortunate. They chose the wrong portal.
Huh?
We will tell that story.
Come and sit. Come and sit. It's alright, 1:40. I want to be able to let you guys go. Come hither, please. Have a seat. So, my TNPCs, how scary is it to be in the focus character shoes?
Oh, fuck off.
It's fucking spooky, right? When you can't see everything. But you guys did so well. Now the
alligator, the giant alligator, literally like phased out of the darkness like in a horror movie.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Like it slowly, like a big hulking shadow, and then just there it was. Like literally, I can't even. Like
you guys
Around and somebody jumped out of the dark at me.
did so well. Now the purpose of this, obviously, was put you through a bit of a ringer, right? A little semi mission where there's a lot of combat, and see if you retain in all the excitement the stuff that we gone over. I'm very pleased to say that you absolutely did. You guys did exactly as I had hoped. You went out of your way reflecting. God, you guys reflected injuries so fucking well. And shout out to Shattered Cafe when the first collapse went. They went down with it like a fucking champ, flailing till they hit the ground. My God.
I don't know how I stayed on. That was terrifying.
I just watched Devious Dude track you with his head in horror. It was fucking great.
I want you to know my scream was legitimate. I was like, no!
I was just there as the body, and they grabbed him like, oh no, fool.
It's funny because I forgot that was there, that you can destroy the fucking ledge. I forgot that was there.
I did too, and then I saw, I was like, oh, I have to use this, dude.
That scared me.
No.
There's another one that we didn't get to use that you almost had.
Oh, when I seen that one, I was like, okay, I remember there's more. But I was like, I can't fucking, break character and pretend I know about it, so.
That's the worst, is that you know what's coming and you gotta pretend you don't know.
So I can't tell them, get away from there. And then I go, get away from that thing. I kept wanting to say, I'm like, ooh, they're gonna fall, is what I kept thinking.
I literally felt it in my stomach. Like, I felt like I was going to my dad. Oh my God.
I'm definitely scared of heights.
Same.
Yeah, I'm definitely scared of
Same.
heights. So when I saw that and the ledge, I pissed myself when I jumped the ledge.
This map, when I have to go from between ring to ring and like DM jump across it, I always get that airy feeling in my stomach.
Just
Like,
sinking.
But because I know it's late and I'd like to release you guys. Thank you all so much for your time. You guys did spectacularly. It seems you have a definite and definitive grasp on monstrous enemies, on how it is that the different levels of fighter should be respected. You guys executed all your training well. Seems you understand ranged combat and how to react to it and how we make it feel good for the ranged characters. And also how to incorporate it inside of our combative scenarios and situations. When we put all these things together in these large missions and modules, and it comes together and there's like several DMs helping put us all in position, and then you guys are given your autonomy to make the scene come to life, it just becomes an utter masterpiece. And not because of anything that I do or we do, but because of what you guys, the acting that you put into these situations and scenarios are unique. They're different than something that's written on paper. When things are acted out and you guys put that like 110% effort into it, I've seen some of you guys make remarkable fucking, I don't want to say enemies, but like villains, right? That in combats just say the right things, do the right things, and I whisper in your ear, I was like, don't let your character die because I want them to come back. Because that energy that you put in there is like, I want him to be reoccurring. I want her to show up again, right? Sometimes characters really shine when we put that full energy in. And this workshop is just mostly to cover the combative basics of it, because there's a lot of combat in FT. We all know it. But the more that we're in sync, and the more that we all have similar understanding of these subjects, even if I run my mouth about them a bit, it's just so everyone understands is on the same page. You know, because there's a lot of people that don't understand. They're afraid to ask or say what or look for reinforcement. So rather than me wait upon you to ask and put you in that anxious position, I just go over things again, right? I know sometimes it can be a bit of a drone, but you guys are all very good at listening to these reoccurring talks. I appreciate that for our new folks. Thursday will be our last improv session before the season begins. Fractured Throne Season 3 will be continuing and coming to its end starting next Tuesday. We'll be in full swing. There's going to be quite a few new mission maps, quite a few new things to take care of on the main map, and a lot more toys for us all to play with, thanks to Spearmint and Kimchi's hard work. Kimchi's remaking the entire ambient system, remaking all the like cool menus you use, And Spear is making sure that they all work, adding props and buildings and wagons and all this other shit. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. That being said, all of you could have been anywhere else today, right? Playing a game or hanging out or outside or whatever it was. Foreign things to me, I don't understand. I don't.
Outside?
Outside scares me. But you instead chose to come here and reinforce your skills and help me, veteran NPCs, train my newer faces. And I'll never stop thanking you for that, because without that kind of support, this kind of thing is very difficult. Right? I can talk as much as I want, but you guys put on the examples and you display your skill sets that you have built over time, which you should be proud of. And it helps me bring our new faces into the fold, make them feel comfortable, make them feel like, yeah, I can do that too. Right? Because we all started there. Everybody comes in there like, Brunswick's scary. And then you talk to me for 5 minutes, like, nah, he's just a dick. He's not scary. Nothing scary there. As long as you get to work with people more, especially in this circle, my NPCs and TNPCs are the fucking best. When they go to other projects, they're referred to as FT NPCs, and I'm so fucking proud of that. You have no idea. Right? You guys are fucking awesome. Why are you called that? Because you have discipline. You have a built-up assurity in your own skill sets, but you're humble about it. You guys don't brag. You're welcoming, you're kind, and that's the kind of player base we want, right? It's so important. We're trying to cultivate that. And there's a lot of people learning about VRRP, by the way. We've had a couple friends and a couple people, Qin included, who's all the way in the back there, that set up things in public for people who have no fucking clue that we exist to learn about us. The man buys merch to give to people. He makes merch to give to people. And he talks to whoever will listen about it. He's also kept the wiki completely up to date and added things that I never could in my lifetime. If you haven't looked at our VRC Legends wiki about FT, every single addendum, picture, link to streams, link to episodes, credit for each and every last one of you that have characters on there, like he pulls out the stops. He wants to make sure everyone's represented. I could never do that by myself. It's people like Qin that keep things rolling and spreads awareness about our existence. So new faces are like, yeah, I want to do that shit, dude. That's cool. You know? But I digress. I won't keep running my mouth. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for adding your time and your effort to the project. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for instilling confidence and friendliness into our new faces who took a big social leap to join a closed project. I know that can be nerve-wracking. Because face it, some people are fucking assholes. But we try not to be here. Okay? So. Yeah, no, that's it. Thursday, we have our improv. Please, if you have the time, come by. I'm going to be doing some scenario set up for one-on-ones or duos or small groups and everybody observing. Right? So there's a little more pressure there. We're not going to be streaming it, so nobody feels pressured. And that's that. Thank you so much for your time, and you're all free. You're free from my grasp at 2 in the morning.
You're not free from mine, though.
Thank you, my lord. 7 in the morning. Being a
You're all the ones who prove Asmongold wrong.
I have work in 3 hours.
You got banned, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're the guy. All of you help this fucking group of people make Asmongold look like a fucking idiot. Thank you. By the way, appreciate that.
What does that
Brunswick, I was gonna ask.
Well, ask what?
So, what would happen if I pressed the red one?
Oh, so
We have exploded.
Without explaining, that opens it incorrectly, so you just all would have gotten slaughtered there with no way out. He chose blue, so you go.
Congratulations.
Thank God Magic's color coded, dude. Blue good, red bad.
It's just as simple as that.
Random choice.
We'll step in the next room and talk.
The only ones who succeeded.
Beautifully done, Vital. That was so fucking great. I hope you had fun. It wasn't too overstimulating. Absolutely. Alright, folks.
Most of the time, you can see.
Let's go, Beastly. I'm still streaming. Does that matter? I'll send them. I'll send them away. All right, chat.
Sending my guys away. You guys have your one. Yep.
I'm getting rid of you. I'm sending you on your way. I'm sending you on your way.
Oh man, that one dude's wife been crumped 3,164 times.
Oh no, chat. What we were talking about. I don't know anything about it. It was something around Asmongold said something that all VR chat was a bunch of like e-thoughts.
It's just a bunch of, yeah, it's just a bunch of degenerates.
And I'm like, there's more here, man. The fuck? There's more.
Very much.
It was just a fucking charged, playful comment. All right, chat. I'm gonna send you on your way. I'm gonna send you to our boy, Curry Games. We haven't been able to raid Curry in a minute. I love this man. I respect this man. He's the godfather of roleplay. You can't change my mind. Because I met him, and that's why I started roleplaying. It was literally Curry Games. FT wouldn't exist without Curry Games, dude. I never would have started. Alright, chat. I'm sending you Curry when you get there. Alright? Tell them we love Curry Games. That's what I want. We love Curry Games. We love Curry Games. Because I love that man. Alright? He's been going through a rough patch, from what I gather. So give him some love, please. Okay? Tell that man how much he's worth. You don't get to hear that. He doesn't get to hear that shit, man. Tell him. Alright, chat. Let's go show him some love. I will see you guys later. Take care, my friends. Bye-bye. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye-bye.